latte, please. Extra sugar, extra milk. With all those edges and that sturdy look, Mr. Rob might seem a bit cold and standoffish, but he's actually paying attention, quietly noting down what each of us prefers. That there's a tender heart ticking away under that little shell. Makes you wonder, huh?
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Starry night, starry night. A loving mother, a flame-eating father. Look up, cherish both her luminous love and caring, his wrath and cruelty. Yet the father, devouring all flame and glare, never graced the sky.
God, no internet for a month. That sounds rough. And new account. Oh, I thought you just got like a new like had to change the YouTube name for whatever reason because they do force that sometimes. I don't know. Man, I remember one time there was like a big storm a while ago and new phone. Oh, so you remember your passwords. But there's a bad storm I had a while ago. And then lost power for a good amount of time and then lost internet for an even longer amount of time because apparently like it showed up on their side that oh, that neighborhood's good. But my house in particular, like the cable, like going to my house apparently wasn't. So that one was annoying. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't think I'm gonna build her yet. I think I'm just gonna do my pulls and then get to the story because I'm more excited for that. Anything you missed? I haven't done the Star Rail thing yet. God, that entrance.
Yeshunguang of Yunquai Summit, heeding your summons.
Oh, that's so cool. Anyway, anything you missed in gotchas? Oh, it even goes back and forth. Oh, that's sick. This has been the only update since, well, I played 2.4, but I haven't done 3.8 in Star Rail. I haven't done 3.0 in, what's that thing called? In Wuthering. Yeah, Baby and Skin, I got that pretty much like day one. I got that with Dial-In. Oh yeah, I am gonna be doing this though. Alright, hold on. One thing at a time. We shall get our Labubu.
I'll prove your faith in me was worth it. No,
Oh, that's funny. I love how she stands on her sword to be taller. The Vivian skin? No, it's not available anymore. It's only through 2.3 and 2.4. Logbook system. Ah, the tilde. Ah, I see. so many new things. Nice little TLDR. Okay. Okay. First things first. Oh yeah, thank you for the batteries. Oh, another thing that's free. Hold on, where would it be? This is also free. The Gene Doe skin. Make sure to claim that one right now. Okay, owned. Good. I think you don't need to have Jane. Like, you can keep it in your inventory, and then if you do eventually get Jane, you will have the skin. Maintenance. Oh, we get a letter from Xiao Guang. All belongings in phylum. Ah, from the free stuff. Pre-registration. All right. What happened? No way. Yeah, Vivian. Yeah, like, it's the same case. Like, people who didn't have Vivian still got the skin, and it would just sit in their inventory. I'm gonna do my top-ups real quick. Haha, BRB. Okay. Monochrome market. Let me do this real quick. All right, that's a 6480. All right, that one's done. This is getting to miss much. Yeah, that's true too. I'm so glad we just give each other gift cards and shit for our quote-unquote secret Santa. This is the next Void Hunter. Let's see. I do that. Who is... Okay, so right now there are no reruns. Well, can I not use gift cards for the Hoyo thing, or do I have to activate it first? I might have to do it through my phone. So that would be annoying. Yeah, so first, okay, so this is how the banners work. So first half, or it's not even, okay, so it is still split into two, like, phases, you know, like first 3 weeks, second 3 weeks. Actually, it's like 5 week, I think, but So like it's like Miyabi's banner where Miyabi and Harumasa ran the entire time, but here in the second half, they have a new rerun banner. So they have Astra, Alice, and Sanbi running. You choose one of them, and the first copy, there is no 50-50. It's guaranteed. An Astra copy? Yeah, that's true. Her M1, E1, whatever is pretty damn good. Well, I'm just trying to see. Maybe I have to do this through my phone. Can I put fonts on Google Play through Visa gift card? Oh, hold on. Let me try activating it first. Pretty sure I have to. MyBalanceNow.com. This is kind of puts a hanker in my plans. Unless, I mean, I'll just have to pay with my other card. Show the Sukaku team. Hard to play. Once you get used to her cancel, it's a lot easier. Just practice that. Let me try this one again. It says it is active. Okay, we're good for that. Oh yeah, it says card not supported. God damn it. Maybe I can put it on my PayPal. Hold on. What if I tried on PayPal? Let me try this real quick. Chilonin is on the banner right now, actually. When she go away? Like 3 weeks. Oh, let me see if this works. Ooh. Next month. That's gonna be tough. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so apparently the Steam, or not Steam gift card, apparently Visa gift cards don't work for Hoyo. Oh, gotta do it the old-fashioned way. I need to add some money to my debit card soon. Actually, I'll do it this way. Okay. I should just get the battle pass while I'm here. And then we do our pulls. Oh, you can choose rewards. That's kind of cool, actually. Look at this. I don't know, you could, it's kind of cool. You could pick 3 of these. Like, I'm not going to use the Bang Boo one. What up, Matt? I'm still doing the top-up stuff, so I've just been figuring that out. It's kind of cool that you can do... Pick one of these. I forgot which one does what. Ah, you can hold click. Tactical chips. See, okay, that's Wenjin, and that's leveling up. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's really cool, RBB. Anyway, you can get from the pre-registration event? I don't think so. Alright, just give me like 2 seconds. Alright. We're gonna get free Zhao, didn't pre-farm. At least you get the stuff to get her to level 40. So there's like, it lessens that a little bit. Okay. We're good. Let's see. All right, so we got a 10 pull there. All right, hold on. Let me just look through all these. Logbook stuff. Oh yeah, the condensed damage. I kind of wish they copied Star Rail, where it would just like compile the damage up here while hiding the enemy ones. And in Star Rail, I wish that they just got rid of the numbers on the enemies and just keep it up here. Because whenever I'm using Caster's ult, I just don't see what's going on at all. Element is the 5-star. Shungus, she's an attacker. Huh? Oh. Alright, that we don't need.
I'll show you my real
Yeah, the
value
new
this time.
Jow.
Thank you. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Wanna
Oh yeah, the Jane
be
skin.
my research subject?
I have to click on it.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Not gonna get that one. Alright, so this is also new. So these that you get from like weeklies, like I forget if it's Notorious Hunt or what, but if you get like the dismantling your engines, and you get every 60, you get one of these currencies, and you can get a standard engine, or Ching-Yi's, Jane's, and Bernice's, which I thought was pretty cool. And this is like Star Rails, where if you get a character to E6, every next copy you get the currency. But you need 2 for this one. In Star Rail, you just needed the one. Inside did my top up. Boom. I'm definitely gonna be going. I'm gonna grab Jane's. Work our way towards. Okay, Jane, check. Oh, we get residual signal from that too. I'm gonna work my way towards the M2W1. That one is Jane's. Alright, so that one's done. If I have any left over, I'll go for it. Alright, it's time. Zhao is a ice defense. Actually, what I need to do. I'm gonna check out her moveset. That's the tradition. And she's ice defense, but she kind of supports everybody. She's kind of just like a general-ish support. Nine-line state. Yeah, it is. It'll tell us.
Free as the skies.
Build our stacks.
The line is crossed.
Oh, she's so cool. New 4-stars? Nah. Last new 4-star was like a Monato. Stronger skills, honed edge damage. Ether Veil Verdict, Veil vulnerability applied based on their stun damage multiplier. Chaining Sword Force, pressing to reach the third attack, base attack. Yeah.
What the heavens? Radiant cloud. Split the heavens.
Oh, and then like so you can get into your ult in 2 ways, like either through that and holding basic, through like assisting in while at like full stacks in Ether Veil, I believe. Or you can do this.
The measure of steel slices the world through. What the heavens?
And then you split the motherfucking sky.
Send you away.
She's so cool. And then look at the Labubu.
Leave it to me. Proceed. Watch this. You're a fraud. What the heavens? Frost weapons. Blazing hard. Necessary for victory. My blade touchdown evil. My spirit.
Yeah, co-op is out. The fucking leg sleeve, man. It's so clean. But my main priorities right now are getting senior, and then going to the story. Hopefully we'll get M2W1.
Leave everything to me.
Max special under Ether Veil. Quick, okay.
Watch out! It's over!
She does a decent amount of stuff off field. I don't think this is the buff soldier. Oh, it is. Just kidding.
My turn now.
Oh, I could have expected this for that one too. I don't know what her... if her ult does anything special, if it's just damage. Dude, I love how they buffed a bunch of the standards. Like, even just straight up give them more moves. Lucky draw. Oh, is this like a... Ah, those. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure... Is it the one we did already? What the fuck is the O? Oh, okay. That's just like the new stuff. Hello. I just needed to clear all of those. All right. It's time. Dot team? I don't know. I don't know. When was the last one? Oh, High Sealands? Maybe soon, actually. Maybe sometime in like the 3.x. All right, 265 pulls plus, well, 270. I don't know how many this is actually. Calculator. 21,320 plus 1,743 divided by 160. 144 plus 265. We have 409 pulls. Let's see how we do. Pity 0. It's time. 10. Plus, we have a bunch of like residual signal. Hello, Lucy. 20. Yep, we're definitely going for C2. C2W1. Ooh, maybe a triple. 30. $40. We're gonna go for like one copy, then the engine. Pity. One copy, engine, and then we'll just see how we'll just send it, see how many we get. Pity. This looks like a soft pity for copy 1. 60. Which is honestly fine, because I got a fucking double when I pulled for Vivian. Alright, 70. We'll do our singles just because I like pulling by 10s. 71, 72. 73. Maybe we'll just like look at the animation. Soft pity. No, I don't have M1 Vivian. That's my first copy. I skipped her the first time because I was saving for what's her name? Yishwin. Alright, we're in soft pity territory. 75. I mean a double S rank. I pulled Kaleda and then Vivian. 76. I should have been more clear. 77. We'll get a little bit higher up there. 78. Ah, first one of the day. Let's see. Did Senior forget the Qingming Sword Getter? Did she forget to show up? It's gonna be cool. It would be so fucking funny if it was the cat. The wrong physical attacker. Oh, it was you instead. You ruined the last one. Alright, first one done. Wrong pigtails, yeah. But honestly, I don't mind losing now, because once I get them to M6, that's just more copies of just anyone that I want eventually. Well, not anyone, obviously, but you know what I mean. Since they have that shop now. Alright, so now we're on guarantee 10. $20. Yeah, at least hopefully it'll be an early. 30. $40. I don't think it's going to be an early. 50. $60. Oh, it looked like it for a second. $70. Nope. Back to soft pity. Is that 71? 72. 73. All right, now it's soft pity. So 74, 75. We're going to be hearing this a lot today. $76. I usually would expect him in the 77 rate, like 77 minimum, which is about now. Okay, we're gonna be going to like 78 then. Yep, 78. Was it 78 last time? No, 78, 78. Welcome home, senior. You might have gotten lost the first time, but you remembered. She's basically Acheron. All right, M0. All right, hopefully Wenjin. So like 2 pity 12. Uh, 12, 22. I do like her, Wenjin. 32. Ooh, an early one. It's gonna be a loss, isn't it? I don't know which number that is. 30, 34, 35, 36, 37. 39, I think? 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Yes! Okay, so that's 38. Alright, we got the early. It's so pretty. What's so fucking funny about it, though? Okay, before I go for the next pulse, look at this.
I'll give you a hand.
I was trying to see like the entire actually, you can probably just see it from here. It's just the fucking little like snow globe. I guess it has like auric ink in it too. A little change form, but you see like it just has like a little USB-C charging port in it.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
All right. That is so M0. Now for the M1. Let's see it. 10. Other Wenjin, that's the Joust. It's pretty cool though. I think it turns into like a little smoothie. $20. Getting a lot of A ranks here. 30. $40. God damn. 50. You're getting a lot of like triples. 60. Oh, Polka. 70. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of pulls from the dupes. $71. $72. I'm very curious to see how many we end up getting back. 73. All right. The soft pity. 74. $75. $76. Why should it be just 78 every time? Oh, never mind. All right, I'll just 150-50 win, just to make it a little bit easier.
This sword
Thank you.
warms my heart.
M1. Okay, we essentially have her guaranteed now, because this is still like 140, 160. I don't know how much it is. 10. Okay. You bitch!
I guess I'll join you for some fun.
The wrong physical... I had to say something about the physical cat. The wrong physical attacker. Whatever, it's early. And the other cunning hairs too. Yeah, I'll take the early. So that was 8. And we got her like, well, 2. Oh, sorry, we're pretty 8. 18. Imagine. So 18, 28. $38. Another triple. 48. $58. $68. Maybe I'll do singles again, just to have a nice little even 0 pity. I'll just be doing this for a while. And I think I'll be more than happy at M2. I might go for Alice's engine. We're at 72. $73. All right, 74. We have the guarantee though, so. It's all good. I still can't believe that I will take that early loss. That's like the only time where I'm happy with when I'm happy with it. But it just had to be Nekomata. The wrong physical attacker. I'm debating on getting the outfit. Or maybe I'll just I'll just sit on the sit on the monochrome. I just want to see how many pulls I get back from the thing. Okay, Shunguang, can you hurry up? We're at like 79? Or 80? We're at 80. No, that was 79. Now we're at 80. She's really making me work for that M2. Shunguang! $82. Okay, Jesus Christ.
The tuning blade will only
She did
ever
pull
be
an
raised
Acheron.
towards your enemies.
All right, success. Look at this little doofus, though. I fucking love this thing. It's so ugly. Huh.
What kind of fun job have you got me into?
Which alias should I use this time?
So hopefully on her rerun, I'll get her to M2. Because the M2 with Alice and Yuzuha together, ooh. Like the crit damage, so it's like a 100% crit damage on any like physical things, which includes Alice's disorder.
Wanna be my research subject?
Where is she?
You want to test my hammer? Hey, don't look down on me!
Okay, so got her to M2. X special recovery. I'm saying I don't even know what hers. Okay, so it's okay. So you get like the free ult in the beginning. That's pretty standard for like the Void Hunter ones. Yeah, once every 180 seconds there. Unity from core passive increases damage dealt by additional 10%. Ignore. So just 20% Def Shred. And 2, max stack count of Bearer increases to 6. I don't remember which one that was. And Culmination can stack up to 9 times. Yeah, I don't know what those are. Enlightened Mind State, each stack of Chingming Sword Force consumes, grant 1 stack of Culmination. Okay, that's that one. X Special, Enlightened Mind, Soaring. More 40% Def Ignore with like the big attacks. Okay, builds we will do later.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong. Did you call me?
It'll be story time. And then M1 Nekomata.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's see how much we got through here. Miyabi's still better? Not now. With all the anti-Miyabi bosses. 54 pulls through residual. Good lord. So 10, 103. So 63 pulls. So is that like 107? You don't believe it? Okay. Is it like a trial for them? Ah, it is. You know what? Let's check these out. It only just now hit 11. Started to look into all of these a lot. Cooldown of afterburn's reduced. Raise anomaly mastery damage scale with initial energy generation. Hitting enemies with base attack makes one can trigger afterburn effect without consuming heat.
Ready for more?
When squad mates trigger afterburn 12 times, Bernice gains 1 ember flow. Activates intense heat. Tossing method dealing fire damage. Okay, so he turns into like a little baby Vivian.
Hey, you kids are bursted. Out of my way!
I didn't realize they give us a... That's how it works. Okay.
On the road. Healing station fired up. Out of my way.
I don't really play Piper all too much.
You got it. Kick into gear.
And... Nice. I mean, I remember back in 1.0 when Piper was slept on. And then people started discovering how crazy Anomaly was. And then it was known as like Anomaly Zone 0 for a while. Did the gun get bigger? It's been so long since I played her. Consuming all zap, activate an next special, throw an extra enemy attraction grenade. She has a little vortex grenade. And he just like violently launches them. Activating an ult, gain 25 stacks of pulse. Consuming getting zap. An additional grenade. She also blooms. Hold basic to... Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I guess they wanted me to ult.
Every effort counts.
She's like Klee. I don't know why I thought that was like hold basic for a second. Yeah, it's hold the next special.
Go now, child. Command demolition! Good now. Kinetic overload.
Oh my god.
Get ready to counter. Want to take it apart? Watch out, attack back. Good now.
I kind of wish they gave her another anomaly user.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Want to help me test this? Want to be taken apart? Calibrating sample. You cannot stop me.
She just perma stun. I forgot her combo. 1, 2, there. 1, 2, 3, E, 1, E. I remember I used the Grace a lot in the earlier times because I think she was like one of the first S ranks I got. And Soldier, I saw she just got like a new. Oh, I wonder. I might level Anby because I do use her like the second most, or I guess third most after Ishun and Miyabi. Max special attack, chainer, ultimate to unlock the 5th hit of her basic. Does that sound new? There's like a little sound that, like that. I don't even know what to call it. Like a little chirp or like a little beep. I don't know what to call it. After using chain, ult, X, enter alert stance. If attacked while performing an attack, trigger to block the hit. Oh. That's really cool. Ult activate, release to launch basic attack, fire assault. Attacked by an enemy during basic or at the moment it activates, a block counter triggers, negating that instance of damage. Bruh. Okay, that's actually really fucking cool.
Target spotted. Speeding up.
I don't know why Ben's here though. It does this with my timing though. Do it. Do it. I think we're gonna see some really cool showcases with Soldier pretty soon.
Remain focused.
With her with the combos.
Proceeding as ordered. Flames, obey me. Press the fire.
Okay, I'm very happy with what they did with the standards. Plus people like Bernice. Here I thought like Sammy was just the buff they did last time. Or maybe they're just showing that off again so you can get like more rewards. Or is this new? Aftershock damage received from the squadrons will accumulate. I think it is.
Is it? Recalibrating.
Oh, it's the held. That's what it was.
I'm on a... What you deserve.
I mean, they did change it again. Dodge counter. That's performance enhance using basic. That's White Thunder, press X special interrupt. Only shows your flash. Oh, when they don't have it, hold on. Or do I have to wait for them like while they're attacking? Maybe in here? Nope. I think they did it. Oh, so what they did here, they dodge. Oh, hold on. Was there a dodge counter than E? I think it is. Alright, never mind, we did it wrong. Oh, I think it is just dodge E. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. Nice of the game to be like, hey, dumbass. Wrong one.
Ether vision activate.
I do want to get Orphe down the road. Okay, that timing was messed up. Oops. That I'll have to get used to. But again, they're showing love to old limiteds and standards. Okay, so that one's new, I think. At least I don't remember doing that one before. I always just played Sand B like how I usually did. Now, Ellen, I remember she just has her, like, the ice slash. It was like her Hollow Zero gear. Yeah, the roaming state. The flash charge. She gains the flash freeze after third hit. Automatically trigger ice. Okay, so that is the same. Yeah, the ice wave. 2 flash freezes. Immediately follow up with third hit of basic. Oops.
Get back.
Now I wonder what her combo is from that one, because I know you don't want to finish like the combo. No, you don't want to use like her second X special, I think is what it was. Trying to slap her over the tail. There you go.
Get back. Take this.
That range.
Troublesome. That'll do. Get lost.
Ah, let's get a stun window. Oh.
Take on. Eliminating target. What a pain. Hey, you wanna play with me?
I could have shown the Sukaku thing. I can go to a training thing and kind of show you what like Sukaku needs to do. Because once you learn that, she is not as clunky anymore. All you need to do is learn one thing, is that's her like rally cancel. Okay, before we start the story, let me do that. Free training. Yuzu Eyes. So it's pretty much like just the basics of how to do it, but because like there's still resource management, like looking at the anomaly buildup. But this is just like the mechanical thing of what you have to do. Alright, so when you get to Sukaku, ideally you want to stay like... You don't want to hit them with your thing because that takes too long. You kind of want to stay like around here-ish, but obviously like... If you're too close, if it happens, it happens. So 1, 2... Actually, at that point, you want to be close to them. So 1, 2, 3, and then once you slam, you dash attack. That way she can do that other attack. So like here, so you do like 1, 2, slam dash attack, and then when she brings that sword back behind her, you can swap out to Miyabi because she still passes on the buff. So it goes 1, 2. It just takes some practice to get, but it'll still be like on a boss that's freezable. They just turn into a punching bag. They don't do anything. You essentially just like damage them forever. Okay, shield, all that stuff I'll do later. All the new things that I will also do later. Okay, all these I can claim now. Okay. Main story time. Yeah, I thought about pulling here, but I didn't want to accidentally start anything. Oh, okay, that's just from the weekly. Just want to see if there's anything new. Just all her notes. Oh. Well, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. He's got somebody to take care of. I hope that's all. Oh, right. I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. And it's time.
Wow. Your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft.
Every time I hear someone say so soft, I just think of, like, Zidane.
But it's a little too... sweet?
It is a bit sweet. But there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar.
I really do just hear Kachina.
I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I do hope they change that though. It's like one of my gripes on the game. Just let the dialogue play out if they say that if there's no choice.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago,
What is
when I
osmanthus?
just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
I like how it got quiet. She speaks Xiao Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yeah, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. She's back!
So this is where you were.
Ah, shit.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today, but never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Siloon Bay. We should go take a look.
Damn, they got back and they're right back to business. Or they're straight to business. Oh, shit. Unknown plant species discovered. Yeah, that was the stuff that was in the hollows. Oh, it's Bonway's disciple. Here too. These white flowers look a lot like the ones we saw in the hollow. And when you get close to them, you get this kind of cozy feeling. Ah, shit. It's gonna be the goddamn infinite Tsukiyomi. That's not good at all. I'm just overthinking this. Was this jabroni? Carmelo, would you like these flowers? Pop out of nowhere, didn't they? Pretty sus if you ask me. They're really pretty. My mom always said the prettier something is, the more dangerous it gets. Smart kid! No, aren't you overthinking this? Only it's the bloom of the hollow. Keep your distance. I think that's supposed to only in the hollow shows up here. Yeah, that's pretty freaky. Well, time to evacuate Yunquay or Phylum for the second time. We're not even like 5 minutes in. Crouching down, Ye Shonguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
She's probably doing her own thing right now, because if Jifufu's here, Pan's here.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Okay. Many Yunquay Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and lands on Ye Shonguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused.
Hey!
Ye Shuyun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shonguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
So say he represents the old way of Yunquay Summit before Yishun took over. She's a lot more relaxed about it.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yishun's new disciple.
I was gonna say, he's the high preceptor. No, because Yishun is the high preceptor.
As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Oh, yeah, it was like funneling that shit to that central area.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
She swings her sword. Light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
I do wonder what that... Because that bamboo with the horns that a lot of people were thinking is like a Sunbringer or whatever. I forgot if it mentioned like the creator. It was like creeping around during the live streams
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Seems to glance in your direction. Is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
So I guess like he's maybe more of like the judge. Like they have their own disciplinary department.
I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Yeshun Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
He turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
I want to go to HQ.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Oh, I thought he was going to say both.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time. But next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Eyes glimmer, she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Oh god, it just reminds me of like whenever Tribby would say that. Yeshogong turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Dial in. Well, anyway. Yeah, I guess they are. Involved, being tops and all. Where's the little boo-boo? Oh, it's time for the meeting. Let's head to the Sabian Temple Hall for now. arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishun joins remotely due to other obligations. I wonder what she's cooking up the mayor. It must be some serious shit. Yishun Guang stands quietly close to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes. I do wonder how the fuck... Maybe that's how Miyabi ends up showing up.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Oh, she's at Scott Outpost.
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had
Did I forget
planned
to filter in that
return
first
to
one?
Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Yeah, he's definitely cooking. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it has something to do with, like, Dan.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside
Oh, just kidding. Hollow Zero.
and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it.
Damn, they
It's
needed...
a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
They needed Miyabi and Yishun? Or Yishun... Yeah, and Yishun?
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator.
Oh, the filter is gone.
Situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Yeshu Yun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken.
See, old man? He wasn't too bad.
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control
Piccolo.
and awaken Yeshu Yun.
They forgot his filter. He actually is Piccolo this time.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Yeshu Yun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Yeshu Yun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Shut up, old man.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Man, he's just trying to fix her. Oh, actually, maybe that was just like the guys, but like, maybe trying to help her by destroying the creator.
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yun has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear.
I'm trying to think back to that. I always just thought that was just a part of it.
And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
We're talking about like that, like I guess that was just also the battlefield.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
Oh, like a Sobek?
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yishun Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
On one hand, fair, but at the same time, she does need to rest.
thank you, Junior.
Shogun looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
Oh, serious, Ishwin.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
It's like when she told Obo Squad, I can take you.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Yishun Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunhui Summit. Yunhui Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. Yeah, how's Banyu Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banyu is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Michelle? That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. I do wonder who the boss is. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Or it is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she has never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Oh, feels kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Anyway, and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Nothing from brother? As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunhui Summit. But Xiaoguang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunhui Summit disciple. Only I or Yishuin had to become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. I feel like he's going to try to end up taking it himself. He totally feels like the guy who's going to end up being corrupted at some point. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu, Hongshu, and Penyan Hu leave together.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory.
And senses,
Maybe
and
we
life.
should reach out to Yishuan Shifu again.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Find Jufufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang can really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yishuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss
Sword lore.
itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming Sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming Sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
So I think they changed the lore up for the Qingming Sword because in Yishuan's thing, it was mentioned that every high preceptor gets the sword. But then it starts to suddenly choose people, so now like Xiaoguang is like the chosen one. That's the part that confused me. Also, it could have been some like translation fuckery or something. I don't know.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming Sword actually chooses its own master?
What if Belle asks about that?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming Sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power.
No, I guess maybe the chose. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play Yishuan's thing real quick. This was said about it. Yishuan short film. Okay, hold on. So, okay, here's the Qingming Sword.
I had you. Otherwise, I would have starved. Shifu told us that we were talented, and with training, one of us might inherit the Qingming Sword.
Inherit?
Yizhang said if she could become the High Preceptor, then she could become even more powerful and help more people. She said there was nothing that was impossible. If I could have been like Yizhang, then perhaps...
Yishuan, we're different from the others. Your talent will become a weapon that can protect everyone. You'll go further than any of us.
Between you and Shifu, I felt I'd never get to show my abilities. Or at least, so I thought. Isn't the Qingming sword the weapon that protects everyone?
All past bearers of this sword eventually lost their senses and memories, like a hollow shell. But to protect everyone, we need its power.
I'll train hard and find a better way. Please, promise me you won't use this sword again. You mustn't become like Shifu. Surely we can find a better way, a right way to use it. Maybe if I work hard enough.
Maybe it was in like the 2.0 story. I'll have to find it because they like I do remember them explicitly saying that the Qingming, like the High Preceptor, each High Preceptor gets the thing, gets the sword.
With everyone training together in the mountains, and as long as we did some chores, we'd be fed, clothed, and wouldn't go hungry. But Shifu was a liar. The best liar in all the world.
Look over here, kiddos.
Luckily, I had you. Otherwise, I would have starved.
Okay, that's where we were at before. Yeah, so maybe it was in the 2.0 story. I'll have to find that later. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, though. But I do remember thinking about the Qingming sword being passed down from, like, High Preceptor to High Preceptor. And it very well could be it chose them and then they became High Preceptor, but I don't know. I can see that being written that way, too. Okay. Hold on. I think I can find it in here. Join Discord. New Discord. Need to... Oh, sorry. I was pooping. Is this gonna work? That post. Okay, didn't go there. That one should have done it. Okay. TZZ 2.0 dialogue. Version 2.0. All right, hold on. This is bothering me. I need to find it. 2.0. Events, signal search, faith and story. I'm just gonna find the mentions of like Qingming. Not quite there. Ah, the Qingming sword. Let's make this a little bit larger. All right. After hearing this last word, Yisun Shifu seems rather upset. Possess sacred treasure, the Qingming sword. Blah, blah, blah. Consume 5 senses. High preceptor inherited the sword. All right, so here we go. So after we joined Yunquei Summit, everything changed. It was all because of the Qingming sword. The Qingming sword? What's that? Yunquei Summit's most prized relic, the blade that grants its wielder the ability of avoid hunter for a short duration. Some gifted wielders can even push past that limit briefly. Every High Preceptor receives the ward as a symbol of their position. But Yixuan is the High Preceptor, yet she doesn't have it because now it suddenly chose Shunguang. But like the only way I can see that makes sense is if Yixuan is like the first person who didn't need the Qingming sword to become that strong. So she ended up getting the title of High Preceptor, where else everyone before her, sister included, was quote unquote chosen. And like they were chosen by the sword and allowed them the power to become High Preceptor. But Yixuan was the first one to become High Preceptor without the sword. So she's the one who broke that mold. That's the part that's a little bit confusing to me. But yeah, this is the dialogue from 2.0, whatever this mission is. Yunquei disciples reemerge.
But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead.
So it kind of looks like that is how it's leaning. That's how every High Preceptor got the sword. So they were chosen, and because they were chosen by the sword, they got the ability to become High Preceptor. But Yixuan already had the ability to become High Preceptor without needing the sword.
We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this
Good question,
sounds
Belle.
blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was
Huh?
my mistake.
Oh.
One I'll never ever be able to forgive myself for.
Yeah, I want to hear this one.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I know a lot of people are calling Yixuan perfect, and that like bothered them. She definitely is not.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Poor Shifu. Yixuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Shifu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. She's gonna be gone. I knew it! Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like Xiaoguang's diary. Well, we read a lot. Yeah, we read through it a lot before. Take a peek. She let us before in the event anyway. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read of Xiaoguang's new diary. If it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. It would have been probably important information. Just then a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Well?
Oh, never mind.
What are you doing here?
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past their feet. So, that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
You'd let us read it.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you.
More bad news.
Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I'm glad someone actually wants to do that.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Xiaoguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers. It's like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's okay to be upset, you know.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine.
Uh-oh.
Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
I think she was talking to Beeline.
When we first met... If you mean at Sweebian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Okay, honestly, I don't even remember.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Night by the fire. Was that before we... Was that dinner? What was the fortune reading one? Oh, I remember that one.
Fortune reading for everyone? What role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master.
I remember that.
And Bowlion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
She was studying her diary.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Okay, that one's a gimme.
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Whoa, the wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jifufu says her goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Xiongguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiongguang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. Never doing great. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yankuei Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rain. Alright, you can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yankuei Summit's techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Ah, I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. Starwheel ruined me with that line. Xiaoguang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiaoguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name? Or... Wouldn't that be... Calling, like, your name? I don't know, whatever. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Ominous music. Zhao? Who's it gonna be?
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
She's in alt form.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Also, nice to see, like, the presentation like that. Going to, like, the little first-person view. Or maybe it wasn't, like, first-person, but the little zoomed-in view with the figure running.
There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
I do like how they're presenting it. They are improving on the presentation. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiaoguang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Oh, it's this scene.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
So I do wonder, like, because both of them have like two forms.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Actually, now this kind of reminded me of like a Evernight kind of situation.
Wait, is it really you?
Xiaoguang? Oh, you mean that naive, sweet girl who's always ready to sacrifice herself for others? The one who never says no, no matter what? Tell me, do you want me to be her? Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I am part of her. Always have been. We were never apart.
She's Evernight.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect, obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live.
But they have different kind of MOs. Evernight's MO was kind of just like preserving March's wish,
How
I
can
believe.
you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't
I
agree
disagree
with
with
that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
This really is Kachina's VA. Man, she's gotten a lot of work. And I am happy for her.
But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory.
And then be forgotten.
And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't think Belle could answer that one.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
Hey, Xinguang, before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Xiaoguang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Sleepwalk? I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? You have some kind of odd dream too. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest, otherwise I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Like Xiaoguang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Fufu. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiaoguang, I have to ask you. What's about Xiaoguang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does she sleepwalk a lot? Does she sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiaoguang's usually so quiet when she sleeps. Never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? That perked her up. Got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. I feel like we should be specific. Hey, have you ever seen someone that looks a lot like her with white hair? Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yisha and Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiaoguang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. Flower? Oh. Labubu.
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Cops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Dude, the Krampus theme is so sick.
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yongkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Oh, she has gifts. I didn't even notice that.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
What's she planning?
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean My brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
Yes, the Corpo bunny.
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
Ah, a job.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyun ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyun. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wai-Fei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yixuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
You want to see something that would be in like the IPC, which kind of makes sense since like Tops and the IPC are both very like Corpo. All about the business. Jia turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Or you can figure out what that means. Ye Shengguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yixuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
Oh, she's pulling that card.
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really, thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
You will not use that sword.
Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, Xiaoguang holds out her pinky. Only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hug your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then, let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemmy and Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Phylum Heights? Is she hiding something from us too? Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan Bineway Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? That's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier that we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. So I think maybe we'll see the boss and that'll be like a future playable character. That's not visible yet. Something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. We got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Like the alchemy thing.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the Krampus MO is.
So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
All right, Miss Xiao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui something about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know that's a shot at the people who are like, I don't like them going to the Hollow. Don't worry, I'll head in. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. And this is the duo.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Brother.
Lord?
Yishengong suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming Sword case. We're freaking out.
That's strange. Did the Qingming Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Very abnormal.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiaogong is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
I feel like she's gonna get humbled.
Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
She doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
I was expecting enemies. Oh, there we are. Yeah. We already played her
This place
kit.
feels so dangerous.
Let the dialogue
Why
go.
would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
I tried that.
Proceed! Let's head out. This way.
I don't know if I hear Exaltus.
Wait,
It's the little...
I've seen a bang boo in front of the warehouse?
I was trying to listen to the dialogue. Data corrupted. Okay, I'm surprised we're seeing relevance from this Bangu already.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Dell said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
I'm trying to figure out like what the Bangu sounded like.
Incoming. Ride the wind. Flip the light. Watch this.
I don't need to hold that one.
That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
It does the horns are quite the shape is similar to Sunbringer's,
Where did that bamboo go?
but I'm not completely convinced.
Over there.
I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Concentrates miasma this thing. This miasma, maybe I could use those Yonkei Summit techniques. I've practiced it for so long. Now I finally have a chance to use them. I tweak those techniques a bit. Aim crosshair, corrupted object.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own?
I thought you did that.
Amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Requesting Reaver.
Reaver.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
The Flame Reaver.
Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Reboot. Full system reboot.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like the only Sunbringer thing to it is the
Requesting reboot.
horn shape, and that's pretty much it. Like color scheme's a bit different.
Data error detected.
If that thing had like a blue eye, then it definitely would.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead.
Ah, but I remember. Fuck, what was it called? Yokai was the other AI.
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Yeah, so the other AI is probably related to this one.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a bamboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here.
He's the wielder of the Qingming sword as well.
When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out.
Oh, you put a
I
sword on.
even got caught underground for a while.
I think that's the thing we saw. So, the cutscene that we saw with Bangba the first time is by one of those, like, big spheres. And I thought it said something about the crater, so I thought this was like a little evil Bangbu, but it could have just been, like, repeating something it heard.
Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
So, what are you? Why were you created?
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters. Lady Sunbringer herself.
Ah, okay, so it was built by her. Also, okay. Who are these in the back? I mean, it's like a more like elegant kind of looking dress that looks like a rabbit? Moth? I don't know. And there are two more behind her. All with different kind of looking weapons.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group. The very inventor of all bamboo.
Okay, so it was like modeled after her.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bamboo. Model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most bamboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
Join us.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
Dang it, I would have pulled.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of bamboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat bamboo in the first place?
Hollows. I'm gonna get a good look at all these people.
Every bamboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company.
Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
The filter like just turns on and off randomly.
That's why every bamboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute.
To protect.
To protect humanity.
Mm-hmm.
I was born to protect. But now, I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind.
No.
Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
No, the poor bamboo.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
You can be best friends with Eos.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Era do even remembers my
I can do it.
ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Bell, butt in.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage.
I will fix the bamboo and I will fix you, Shunguang.
Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat bamboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
I need to see that cutscene where this thing was first shown, because I forgot if it mentioned the creator or not. Hold on, I want to check just so I remember. I don't know whether to trust this thing or not, but it actually is one of Sunbringer's first bank. I mean, a lot can happen between then and now, though. Let me find my 2.4 playthrough. Two 0.4. So I'm pretty sure it was kind of close to the end. Yeah, so the last cutscene. Make it a little bit larger. Zhao Dailin. And then Shunguang breaking down. Around here, was it like the comic cutscenes? No. If I look up like ZZZ 2.4. it's after we fix it. Oh yeah, I forgot I saved this, saved that photo because it was a sick cutscene. Oh, I could have sworn that was like a later still. Unless they got food. This thing with Sarah. Dylan's passed. Hold on. EZZ 2.4 bang boop. Maybe fuck up Sunbringer. He's in like some like underground area. I'm trying to find like, so it was in 2.4. Maybe if I just like look it up on YouTube, maybe it'll show it. Maybe if I just look up the cutscenes. And hopefully it shows the comics too, but it looks like it's only showing the animated ones. All cutscenes, full story. Shush. Nah, I'll have to find it later. Maybe if I just look up like 2.4. ZZ Sunbringer. I'm trying to find the cutscene of the damn Bang Boo. Okay, maybe it's better if I just look through my own channel for it. Because I really want to see what this Bang Boo said. This VOD's like fucking 6 hours. I'll just skim through it slowly. Yeah, there's the talk with Sarah. Comic. So that's two, like, the past two patches we saw two Void Hunters. Oh, I guess we saw, like, mention of two Void Hunters. Did that end with her breaking down? I think that was the last one. Okay, so it's Sarah backstory. I'm trying to find, I'm skimming for the comic sections. Just like her. Oh, giving like closure. Anyway, again. Dude, I swear he had some of like the best art. So he was going into the array. I forgot why I brought up Iron Tomb in that one. Yeah, it was the dinner. I tried going for dial-in. That was honestly so worth it. Us interacting with the other disciples. More Sarah. Dylan's backstory. Dylan's backstory. And to Banyu a little bit more. Okay, maybe I just need to find like a 2.4 all cutscenes. Oh, found it. Okay, it's a lot earlier than I thought. Deep within Lemmy and Hollow. Something unknown is stirring. Yes, this is where we are now. They said this is where it's been hidden. Is that gonna be the 2.5 Bangbu? Oh, I was wrong about that one. Wait, I kind of love it. It looks like a little devil leg. I wasn't say. There's Bangbu there, sitting alone in the shadows. His little hands are clasped together as if he was praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
Okay, so it was trying to just like complete its mission.
Very soon, salvation will come.
Okay, when it said... Okay, that's what it said. Okay, it just said salvation will come. I thought it had something to do with the creator, so maybe not. So maybe it's just talking about... Maybe it is one of the actual good ones, but we'll see.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Now, how are we going to get up there? Just as you're about to set off the Qingming sword, suddenly it starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. Some kind of connection between them. Connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Yeah, okay. Simple enough. Oh, I can just use E.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
It's ring like why was like the mouse button.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe this sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Damn, there's a lot in here. Actually, just a 17, but it feels like a lot more.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. My spell's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
Okay, that was kind of comical.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out.
What about lock?
For now, we
is it
just can't
locksmith?
ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
I kind of wanted to fly down there. Yeah, fuck the elevator. Yeah.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
See, I was wondering who this was. This she.
The last of them.
That was a Shiyu boss from
We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
like last rotation. I was like, we've never seen this thing before. Thank you, Orynyx. Ah.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Oh, is that the little lore bit? Oh, that was the little lore bit. Okay. All of exploration stuff can grab later.
You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait. Don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
There's just one alarm, or like not an alarm, but just like one sound that they're using in this song that sounds like the default iPhone alarm. And it's like triggering me. I'm trying to listen for it.
Oh, this is Lock Spring.
Lock Spring.
We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you.
Let's talk about like salvation. I don't know if that's like creator-wise because it does fit their whole theme.
In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Laxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear
She
in
forgot.
Phylum Heights.
Just a sudden roar interrupts the conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Battle.
Anytime.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma.
The fucking, like, Varessa run.
The Qingming sword is resonating.
Is that
with
her
it.
run? Or
We should
scream?
look into this.
Is that her fucking, like, little war crime?
You here to find your brother?
War cry?
What? Giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
She does have a little fucking war cry.
Cover us, Miss Zhao.
Whoops. Didn't even need to do that.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
Yeah, I'm glad I got her to M2. Here to be.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
After the dialogue. Okay.
Thank you.
Do it.
Here's my heart.
Oh my gosh, there's a little wink.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow. The sword mirrors my heart. With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Yeah. So, since my gift card didn't work, I know what I should buy on Steam. I should look. I should check for sales. Yeah, fuck that.
Got a trace.
We're doing that every time.
Is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh, that plotline's still going on here too. Some more whispers.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it.
The creator.
I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood.
was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carroll. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I guess so.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Why she sounded so serious?
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
I want to see her backstory now.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Read that again? I was talking about like the where the plants were like funneling the miasma to.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
Which is the Void Hunter that took out the Exaltus Overseer before? I think that was Miyabi's ancestor. Sunbringer did the Hive Lord, that's what it was, the Hive Lord Hollow. Or like the Hive Lord in the Hollow in the Sky or whatever it was.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of.
Hmm?
I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
I think the OG Void Hunters were around like the same time then. It makes sense.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking
gain
for
charges?
is right
Like...
there.
Okay, so it has to be hitting enemies. Alright.
So many white flowers.
Oh, lag.
Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
What is it? Also, I did not realize this is her Fucking Silver Surfer. He like left behind something. Huh. Maybe I just broke something.
The white flowers are turning black? So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. And when it's even more dangerous now.
What the heavens? Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Okay, I wanted to let the dialogue run through. God.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. The destructive power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma we've encountered, or we've ever encountered. If normally people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Any way to get rid of them? Yeah, Xingguang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? Qingming sword has been resonating with something since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reacting to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma. Wait, can't use the sword. Before I can even finish your sentence, and see if Xingguang suddenly froze in her tracks. Ah,
She
shit.
shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Oh, they should take over. Xingguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Xiaoguang leans in closer, her cold fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Then, all of a sudden, Xiaoguang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No.
Oh, she's trying to take over?
I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
I don't like think of like a Kurama situation where... Because you know like when Xiaoguang pulls out the sword, she turns into this one. I wonder if that's like a big story bit. How she kind of takes like the brunt of it.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Xiaoguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black fires, Ye Xiaoguang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she's already turned back to her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
Yeah, the brother had that second form too.
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
Actually, it's probably not even closer to Kurama. It's probably closer to Psyche, actually. Because I remember she had to fight herself in that one little part when I forgot what the term was. Not overclock, but she had to, like, fight herself.
I know.
And when that other one died,
It's just...
Psyche had to die.
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Brother.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Yeah, it's brother.
Brother? Lord, we'll follow.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Okay. These markers annoy me. Oh, that's just gonna stay there, huh? Oh, actually, before I forget, I'll grab you. I'll grab you. We actually do need these because we can convert. What's it called? Sweet. Don't even have to fight the boss. And these, like, since we can actually use these, buy those bad boys. Oh, yeah, I guess this is like the different stuff. Okay. Sandy, probably just because I use her the most. Those new things. Okay. So many things. Letter. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. Or once it clings to you, it can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior. I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yeshiuin.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me.
Also, I need to remember after this to see how I can craft the ether batteries. It's essentially our own little condensed resin.
In his eyes,
So I wonder if it
I'm
counts.
still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up.
Like counts towards spending it.
I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
Oh, I thought that he didn't want us to talk to us. Or what?
If Senior
He doesn't
Ye
want to.
really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
There's a Qingming sound. Does that one just mean like don't take shit from strangers? Make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. All right, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming soul.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also...
Yep, got corrupted. Things can be fucked.
No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Problem. Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
We can do it.
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu?
I do.
I'm not even sure where to start.
To 6th Street.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
I've heard of a high fire combat Bangbu. Discontinue high fire one? Okay, thank you, Enzo. Where? I'll be right there, right in Phylum Heights. But it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence, I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. Oh, thank you. Coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Where? Boyan shop. Let's meet up there. Enzo. Hey there. Welcome to Boyan. Boyan. We pride ourselves on honesty business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat Bangbu. High firepower combat Bangbu. Yeah, that's a real antique name. I'm gonna ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was just fucking dead there. This little Bangbu in front of you is one that's broken. I want to fix it. So this black Bangbu is a legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. It's Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Equivalent exchange. All right, Zhao. You're the richest one here, probably. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Mr. Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? Oh-ho! I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Bill? I can accept.
Every item in our collection has
It's a
been
deal, then.
verified by
I didn't think Ginger had that in him.
appraisers. Rest assured, only
I'll get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Oh yeah, this is the collectibles we found. Okay. So that's where we get the collectibles from. And that means we have lore. Ooh. Ooh, I'm digging his songs. It even has like some side quests. Oh, it's just like that Akal Tete. And a flash engine will come zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat bamboo. What's this with this little guy? His name's Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We've got the bamboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Oh, you're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Full of passion for sure. And let's talk about what's next on the agenda. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then Xiaogong and I will head back to Sleepian Temple. We'll bring the others up to speed on what happened in the Hollow. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Bye.
exclusive
New thing?
antique appraisals workshops
Ah.
available. Reserve your spot now and master the art of authentication.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see... Okay, hold on.
493 at your
First things first, before I
service.
even forget. I wanted to see the crafting thing.
Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
So we should be able to just straight up craft you. It says use. I don't know what the UI is to get there. No, it's just like the ether batteries. Well, actually, I'm gonna spend some. We're kind of close to the cap. This is corpse. Let's do this once. Weakness to ether, perfect. We'll just use the main squad. Oh, wait, we haven't fought this one in the story yet. Alright, let's see what this bad boy's all about. Okay, that moveset's kind of cool.
Let's make this quick.
It's already dead. I'm sure I'll see its moveset more in like a Shiyu. Okay, that's good enough for now. And once it hits reset time, I'll spend the rest. I can overcap in the other ones. I wish the stamina cap was 300, like in Star Rail. What should I do? I can't get in touch with Shifu at all. Ah, fuck. Something happened in the hollow.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
Let's text Miyabi.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Ishuen Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Oh, you old bat. Lu's brow froze deeply. His eyes land on Xiaoguang first and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow. The appearance of the abnormal miasma, and now the harmless-looking white flowers that can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder
No,
Lu.
we were together.
I finally found
And
a
Zhao.
clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Hongshu does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shunguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunkwei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Yeah, he's still with the old ways.
If your actions bring shame to Yunkwei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Directly.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Shunguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Tell him.
And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunkwei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Tell him.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Yeshongwang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Fufu and Pan look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone ring is cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Oh, it's actually perfect timing. Are you going to say something went wrong? Shifu and Miyabi are fucked?
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemny and Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course.
Is the VA the same for him and like the other old man? Because they sound kind of similar.
I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions.
Oh god, this is gonna be pretty big, isn't it?
I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Ishwan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I swear she's just trading with Miyabi.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait.
They have the same gruff.
I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Miyabi, we should call her. Before we're leaving Lu Hongzhu, shoots you one last annoyed look. Pufu and Pan say a few comforting words before heading out too. Shogun gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Okay, trying to sell that again. I'm debating, but I'd like this outfit. Oh my god, even added the little sparkle. It's like I'm watching an anime.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
And Belle's still in her regular attire.
You seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sui shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
There's two of them. It's there's two laid back guys. I thought there were three.
A long day calls for a spoonful of sweetness.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Wanna give it a shot, Xiaoguang? Huh? Hey. Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. So you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Oh, because she's losing her sense of taste. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me a second. Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After all, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I've got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flower, or osmanthus candy, dried osmanthus flowers, Miss Reed. These ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. The goods are selling osmanthus candy now.
Mm-hmm.
We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Yesheng Guang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'll try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give them a shot, or give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Or, I'll look forward to it a bit. Wait, what? I'll look forward... Okay. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies for snacks. No! No. You mean those strange flowers? The strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Okay, is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flower, Xiaoguang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tong sweet shop. Is osmanthus a real thing? Eleanor tries some first. It is real. My dear customers, the osmanthus cake you made is only going to be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. This praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more customers, or more curious customers. The super fragrant pastries, we want them too. 1 serving each, please. Yes, this osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiaoguang's a bit flustered, but her face glows with the rare delight. So, this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. Hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. The people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiaoguang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. Xiaoguang, follow me. Alright.
This direction.
Well, sunset.
Where are you taking me?
Gonna go to, like, that little overlook.
You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually,
Aw.
I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
They're little like wafers.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, that's like a just little baby slice.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
She gets a steak.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back.
That sounds like it's gonna be the calm before the storm. There's gonna be more.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
Okay, I should have done that. Here's the substat selector.
Leaving so soon.
Oh, yeah, the outpost stuff. Yeah, the community chef. Oh, there's like invites, I guess so. What's this? Oh, the Shiyu. The calm before the storm. Is she about to pass out?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Well, can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going?
You're goddamn right.
Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers.
The song sounds like it would be in like a Final Fantasy. It's very pretty.
I loved those flowers, but the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill, just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Sitting under the eaves, you stretch your arms open toward Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you momentarily, taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Oh god. I do not trust Belle.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
The art team is so good. This piece is so pretty.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun.
Okay, don't do that. I think that's what Faithin did as well.
Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. The white one. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shengguang. It's quote-unquote Ye Shengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Shengguang is light, like a bird, and maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Belle's pissed.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Lore?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Very yin and yang.
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
I'm very curious about the formation of the sword.
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh?
Because you know Tailless has an ethereal in it, I believe?
That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
Does one have two?
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces. to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
It's like we're no better than the Exaltists. Or I guess they're no better than the Yunquei's no better.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Yishonggang leans even closer, her soft and cold fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one.
What are you?
So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
Real.
Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Yishan Guang gives you a long searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiao Guang returns to her usual self. I'm glad they characterized this other form too. Like it's just like a pretty much completely different character. Ah, did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. I'm Xiao Guang. Getting late, don't stay up, get some rest. Okay. Pet the cat. Surfing the domain with an air of authority. Though, of course, from a human perspective, this is still Yishan Guang's room. Taking care of a self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it'll find its own way to survive. Well, look how fat it is. After all, as everyone knows, that it's mastered at least 3... Okay, this is the same. Is that a vent? Ah, just kidding. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, right, I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yin Hu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Shouldn't have to stay up late to do that. Aw.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Oh, she's gonna forget something, isn't she?
Was it 3?
Yep.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
The effects.
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yishan Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior smile. Those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No! I don't want that!
Yishan Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yishan Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
That was an ominous cut to Belle. Wasn't I just... Is this baby Belle from... Oh yeah, that is the Helios Academy thing. Oh my god. I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights. My body's reverted back to a child. Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? It's a... What's it called? Lucid dream. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Oh my god, that's baby Xiao Guang. I think I hear a crying kid over there. Is that Senior Xiao Guang from when she was little? Now I get to even controller.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
Oh my god, it's adorable.
My music box is broken. broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
And Reed's still fully grown. After a while of tinkering, you managed to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you. What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Osmanthus? I wonder what Little Wise looked like. I'll have to watch a playthrough of someone who picked Wise to see the Little Wise model. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got a strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? Osmanthus. Nope.
Osmanthus candy! Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story.
I want to press that go forward button, but I'm a little scared. I think it's just like the
fell
walking.
from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
Yeah, this is the dialogue from earlier.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt,
Mhm.
nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling.
It's kind of funny how they gave little Xiaoguang,
Sometimes,
I guess
if you
Xiao
don't take a
Xiaoguang.
step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
He was like eyeshadow and everything.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
It just reminded me that there was like that little Lucia. So I wonder if that was like a little teaser to be like, oh, we could have like little backstories like this. And this is one thing that I wish Star Rail did. When they showed like Little Finon, when you played as quote unquote Little Finon, it was just Big Finon the entire time. All right, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. Mm-hmm. We still don't know each other's names yet, but I'm Yushin Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmosis flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. You caved. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. You have the break. Do you have a... Is it like preparing for rap? I forgot if you pulled Firefly or not. So I think after I finish this, there might be like one more stream of it, and then maybe I'll do the Star Rail one after that.
Collection has been triple verified by licensed new Eridu appraisers. Rest assured, only
Okay, I thought you had it already. But you're at 70. And you're very tempted. I mean, maybe go to the 50. Like, how many pulls do you have left? Can you get enough for the Rapper rerun? If it does happen in, like, 4.0. 30. Yeah, that's a risky one if you want, like, Rapper more. But again, we don't know when she's rerunning. If it could be, like, more patches or what. It's a dream coming to an end, but then again, this is really just a dream. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about it. Like, did they actually meet as they were kids? But I feel like Belle would have remembered. Xiaoguang would have been the one to have forgotten. And those Mantis candies I just bought at Good Goods. Feels like they're hinting at something. If they'll rerun her or just throw her in the store like they did Topaz. That could very well be the case too. I still have 2 of mine, so. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods early in the day? Could have. You have one. Yeah, that's worth saving. How did Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. I mean, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't, because it's like going to a convenience store and just getting it there. You open your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiaoguang standing there. In her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on. Xiaoguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
One on me, one on Topaz. Wait, have we gotten 3 total? You promised.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
I'm debating whether to go for Firefly's S1. Or maybe Constance would honestly be better for that too. But I don't have Fugue, which I guess like it's still fine. Maybe I'll wait for the drip marketing because it's a long patch anyway. I'll have to see what 4.0 is about. And I think she's the only banner, right?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
We got her diary. Xiaoguang's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows written in the dead of night when no one was there to see. By a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me.
Too late.
I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now?
So I noticed with her in the other form, the little ribbon, the other one like wraps around her arm. And this one has like more realistic physics. This one, well, definitely not that one.
When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried. And with the hollow expanding on top of that, when Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Well, she's finally set down something heavy that's been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too, Junior. Actually,
The white one again. Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can hear faint screams. Oh, the flowers? You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Oh, fuck, that's ominous. Oh, it's the blocked out flowers.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Yishuan, Miyabi, now would be the perfect time. Uh-oh. I see.
Oh, if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Shunguang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yonghui Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters.
Now, fuck off, old man. Constance is a part of a Bessel study. Oh, is it confirmed? Like, have they tested? I mean, obviously she is like the de facto like break support. But have there been like testing since she has come out on like Constance guides? I imagine someone like Goba had gone over Constance teams.
And now is that moment.
No, the fuck it is not.
An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
That's a Chinese, is that a horse? So I guess this is what that, yeah. Okay. Because I could have sworn I heard that in Genshin before. Baize is a mythical creature from ancient Chinese legends during the Tang Dynasty. It was introduced to Japan with its name unchanged. In the Book of Song in China, there's a record related to Baize called the Baize 2. I don't know how to say it. Diagram of the deity Blaze, or Baize, or Baize. Baize, a divine creature, knows all matters concerning ghosts and gods in the world. Interested the Yellow Emperor, Baize drew all the ghosts and spirits he knew into pictures, added annotations. Ming Dynasty, green hair, dragon head, horn growing on top, ability to fly. So it's probably like the where that one is. So it's the first like little like mythical Thyrin kind of thing. In the history of Yun, it is recorded as having a head of a tiger, red mane, long body, and a horn. And Baize's image in China combines features of both long and tiger. So that there's like the big fluffy tail, and I guess like there's the horn. Very hard to tell what it would have been. A Hakotaku. Okay, that was a nice little drop for that one. Have they done testing? I heard it on that website that they use for teams gearing. Okay. I'm kind of curious. I didn't watch Goba's video on it.
This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper.
Shut up.
Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yonghui Summit.
No, the fuck. She will not.
I know.
Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yonghui Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shunguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
You're sounding like a goddamn exaltist.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, We've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You didn't give Liu Hongju a chance to argue. In a rush, she grabbed Xiaoguang's hand and pulled her toward the back door of Subian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, form and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I have to figure
fuck
out
you,
how
buddy.
to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
The dog's gone. Bee lion's gone. Oh, Yadhari. Lucia. All the spook shacks here. Oh, what's going on? Why is everyone running away? We're not gonna die here, are we? I love something's really going on. Does that mean I can skip overtime today? Oh, I didn't see what she said before. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Not really sure about the details, but there may be disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. So Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Oh, we get to see Orphe, Seed, and Co. again. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Want to tell you sure, are as liable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Yeshungung. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. Just like Senior Xiaoguang said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. You guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, I probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. Oh yeah, you know that the moment's coming, the Avengers moment. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. So there's that, Defense Force. Get out of here, little girl. Spook Shack will help. And there's Orphe, Soldier, or Seed. Probably just killing things. Oh, there she is. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Whole squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi has found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... hello everyone, I'm Yeshungung, Bill Senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that oasis, definitely something crazy. What the fuck's happening now? Sacrifices?
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
I thought something like this would happen. Oh, even all the vendors are here. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? Just need some time to process things. I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there, too. Yeah, the only other faction was Krampus. Yunquei, Spook, Obel. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. Black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely gotta affect the residents of Phylum Heights. I wonder if this actually has something to do with the Sunbringer's Bangbu. This is the salvation it mentioned. Because it had no issues, we brought it out, and now we're dealing with this shit. Actually, never mind. The flowers were there before we found them in the hollow. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put out everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do not touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Ooh. Didn't Xiaoguang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. And try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I don't even know if I'm saying it really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out with her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that's dissipated into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it. That's how it's done. Phew, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? Oh, Jesus Christ. After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu, it takes this much time to purify a black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would truly require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. No! No, don't be silly. But don't worry, Xiaoguang. With so many of us here at Youngquay Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquay disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first.
I want the minigame.
But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
Let's go kill it.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Jordan turns to look at you almost like she is waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. No.
It was fine last time. But, Senior Xiaoguang, you're not in any shape to enter the hollow again.
She does not get to choose.
Yes, she does. Shut up.
It's her duty as the sword keeper.
Go back to the goddamn temple.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow.
Miyabi dink donk.
But you're different, Ye Shunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
How about counting me in?
There's Krampus.
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring! You're here!
Where's Bonnie? Wait.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
Yeah, what are Bonnie and Dylan doing? We saw them earlier.
My basic modules are mostly prepared. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone's got to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
Liar!
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
John Lockspring, step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy, I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kinda embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You done? Yeah. Time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. It is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as a sword keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shunguang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's go. The pacing of this has been really good, too. There's nothing that's been, like, dragging on too long. It's also not going too fast, either. It sounded like the goddamn, like, we're about to fight Iron Tomb. The normal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing, it looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
Something in Helios Academy?
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange.
But you were there, you little shit.
I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Oh, is Sarah inside of that one? Because I know she disappeared into that, like that little sigil.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
There's Carol in there.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
What's the voice of the creator? I don't remember.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Okay, maybe it is Sarah?
I heard it too. That
Huh?
voice. It's my own.
Who did she say that to?
Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time.
You know how there's that game that has like AI copy your voices and it spawns like clones and stuff? I know there's like a mod for that in Lethal Company, but there's like a game that surrounded that. I don't know why it just reminded me of that one.
And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Also, everyone heard different things.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Just keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now.
I mean, we could just kill it.
They spotted us.
Oh, this is like the Metal Gear gameplay, I think.
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
Oh, never mind. It's like this one.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this sector.
Goodbye. Oh. Where does it land? Oh. What?
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Little bro, are you okay? Mr. Rough want me to fix it up. Rhythm game. Either flip or calibration to increase repair progress. So just space and E. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, hold on. That's a different thing. Wait, blue completed automatically when it overlaps. Okay. Initiate when the signal overlaps with them. Flip to get on the same side. Then calibrate. Okay, so E to tap on that. Okay, I get it. Yellow bar, hold E. Got it. I like that one. Interactive enough. Thank you, you're so nice. Want some treasure? When I find it, I'll share it with you. A hollow raider stole my treasure. He told me to not to trust me, but I think you're one of the good ones. We're playing Explorability Guide agents. It's like a little Sealy. Look at the little guy go. Okay, we're getting a little sidetracked though. I love Bangbu. The Chinese version. Look how happy it is. Encounter the locked door. Matching key. Learned by an antique shop. Loves collecting these old trinkets. Ah, okay. Well, I'm liking how they're treating the overworld stuff. Oh, I thought it was gonna go again. Oh, time out. Thought I was gonna attack.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
There's gonna be more dialogue.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Through the void. Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect.
Okay, I need to listen to it. Okay.
Cover us, Mysterious Frog. Split the heavens. Radiant cloud.
Dude, the way she blocks with that is so cool.
Push yourself, Ye Xingguang.
God, especially once we get like dial-in in this too. Just all the ults.
Cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Let me grab this too, so I don't have to grab that later. Oh, it's a completely different map. Shogong stumbles her way over to the black flower. Because of the vision she saw earlier, she seems a bit worn out. Ye Xingguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's residence is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the normal miasma in this area. Once it purified, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Xingming sword. I must succeed. Shao slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. And I see the other one. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with
there.
Oh, with it. Whoops.
That should do it.
Shao walks up to you, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. Instinctively, wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Shao gives you one last long look, then Shao returns to her usual self.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real, if I can. I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Shao Guang's face, but her eyes are shining. So clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Shao Guang just said. There's no mistaking it. She's being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy or useless. Almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here.
She might change Zhao.
Got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Shao Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Okay, can we talk about... Okay. Oh, oops.
Don't push yourself.
Her chain attack lasts quite a long time.
A measure of steel slices the world through.
Oh, okay. Well.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
The following fugitives
Ooh.
have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director,
Sunbringer?
With knowledge of these individuals,
Hold on.
please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
We'll follow.
Now I'm starting to not trust that little Bangbu.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Though it could be maybe another kind of situation where they don't believe that, like they're blaming Carol Arna for the fall, but I mean, Carol does look like she went full creator, which is painting her in a little bit of a more bad light. Didn't really believe in her now, but as technical director, and she was like former CEL of the Marcel Group.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted.
Oh, and in that picture of Sunbringer, she had others with her. But they could also have their own motive and then were seen as traitors as well.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted.
This is what I'm wanting, man. I'm so glad they added this stuff. Lore. Yeah, technical director Sunbringer. It has to be talking about Lady Sunbringer. Welcome to a strange statue. That's probably just like its own little text. I think it kind of looks Japanese. It's like a little seraphim. This actually looks like it's commemorating someone. Also, a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. So this kind of reminds me of where Banyue was found. Like, Sunbringer was the one who found him and activated him. But then she did change it so that he's like... She gave him like a soul, essentially, I think is pretty much what it was. So I don't think she's that bad. So maybe she was kind of like painted as bad at that point. But we'll see. And this reminds me of that scene where Banyue was. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility. Two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while the others rejected it. I can see that too. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. There you go. The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? Who's been here before? That's right. Oh, I'm glad we're getting some more Void Hunter lore. The OG Void Hunters. How do you know about this? It's kind of like getting the lore from the Archon War. Sorry, I don't have the chance to tell you. I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I came from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Oh, is that from where she cleansed the because there was like the hollow, like the Hive Lord hollow in the sky or whatever it is. And then she probably used that, like, took that over. Ross Califer. I know they like to reference things. Okay, I'm getting Rose Chafers. Okay, that sounds unique to this game. Roscaelifer. Yeah, Google's not coming up with anything. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. It's like Elpis. We already have a Port Elpis, though. In Roscaelifer, there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. Heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. Yes, a story about salvation and betrayal. Okay, that's what I meant by salvation. Lore!
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return.
So this must have happened after she took out the Hive Lord Hollow.
Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason.
Okay, I'm sorry I doubted you, Sunbringer.
Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear.
What the fuck are they going to do to avoid Hunter?
The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Okay, so there was that warrant. See, so it is like them blaming her.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time.
I want to dig it up.
Probably holds very little value for us now.
It's valuable to me. Valuable?
If the story
Valuable.
is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area's tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place.
She sacrificed herself. Are we going to get a Sunbringer cutscene? Please.
After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
Oh, wait, which part? Oh, it turned into a big villain because she's done. Okay, she's betrayed.
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. they belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
She was a god to Bang Boo.
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all?
Every time I hear the word love, I just think of goddamn Cyrene.
If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Real hero never shies away from conflict.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
I'm debating on getting Zhao's Wenjin. To see, like, how much will it boost Xiaoguang? That's what I want to know.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway.
What are people saying about it? Strong weapon, HP main stat, yeah, easier to build. ER, full obtain Zhao's Ether Veil. Ooh, that's actually pretty good because I think every time you hit Ether Veil, that means more ults for her. Additional ability, give bow a 10% attack, 30% crit damage.
Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
Like, the squad gets 30% crit damage with it, where Transponder is what I have right now. It's just kind of just an HP stat stick. Zhao, Wenjin, Xiaoguang.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
I gotta pee.
Xiaoguang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Okay, look at her play with the sword.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow. The sword Here's my heart. With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Maybe what I could do is go to the 75-25 on the Wenjin. Because we did get it pretty early. Also, hold on, let's see. Did the pulls update? I kind of want to... Actually, maybe I should do that later. Because you have like 54 pulls plus like another 100. I could go for that. Because I don't know... Because I could also go for... Alice's Wenjin too, but since I already have 3... Then again, like that... It does mean multiple teams. What do you do? Yeah, HP. Okay, energy regen. Yeah, so she gets some extra energy regen, which will help with like uptime. But then again, I'm not going to be pulling for the idols. But they could have some reruns that I want, like if they have like a Jane and I want to get her M2, which just means like one copy. Ah, decisions. Zhao engine. Because I'm already happy with like her at M2. Again, I got time. I'll have to wait.
The sword?
Because if that energy regen helps out with more ult uptime, but then again, I feel like I'm gonna be getting plenty of ults because I have dial in too. Yeah, it's probably not as necessary.
There are more security bots here.
I can feel
Oh, they look kind of cool.
the sword resonating. It's inside the factory.
No.
There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
How do I activate Jutsu Veil? Let's do it that way.
Radiant cloud. Frost weapons.
Yep.
You can leave the fighting to me.
We'll be fine.
Throwing cloud.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
I'm very happy with my pulling decision so far, though. Try pushing the open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. Find and hack the 3 consoles. I should open it up. Bell, you're up.
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay?
I think I'm
Oops.
seeing something strange.
You don't look so good again.
Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
Oh god, she sounds so done.
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses,
Carol.
hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword, and
So she knew about it too.
Junior's name?
sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol? That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Uh-oh.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Stay here for now.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Push-pull defense door. Grid shutter door, electronically powered. And opening different doors requires connecting different numbers of control terminals or generators. Search area, repair damage, control terminals, or generators.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Played by ear. Oh. Damn, the machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. I have this feeling. Is there ether energy in here? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within machinery. Ah, this one again. Red avoid? Yeah. I like this one a lot. I like that minigame for that.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
That does not look good.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Nope. Oh, I don't have to hack it. All right. Didn't even need to do anything for that one.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Yeah, that's Sarah. He's always
You
fucking
mean
with the swords.
Chingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
Ah. Probably gonna be like not the memories or whatever, but something else. What you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
And she knows about tailless as well.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
That's why I heard Sarah talking to brother.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy.
Oh.
This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Yeah, so we know the sword, or I guess like tailless houses an ethereal, I'm pretty sure. No, it's just, I don't know what happened to it. Probably just like torn down into ether and then forged into a sword.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
I'm glad it didn't auto-start the dialogue.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Something fell.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it.
It's kind of like how Xiuin is kind of throwing things away to save his sister. Carol seems like she's doing something for Wise and Belle.
It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher's been here before, but what does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Huh, maybe that theory about, like, all Void Hunters do have some sort of, like, cursed weapon. Because I know Sunbringer has that banner. Dan has that sword. But all the other ones, they don't really have the same thing going on. Archie is just, he's a fucking candle. Joyous, no idea what weapon he used. The purple one and the pink one, no idea what they did. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, no, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Teacher knows about the Qingming sword. Her knowledge must help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know about these miasmal illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If we should know, we can check what's behind the door. Connect to a large generator. Let's power it up now. Ah! I kind of don't want Belle to go in here.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
Oh, that's a thing. Yeah.
It's so cold. Xiaoguang!
fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Does it summon things or they just like blow up? Oh, I was hoping it holds. Did I just dodge that? Uh-oh. Oh, damn it.
Leave it to me. Necessary for victory.
Maybe I shouldn't save the ult. God damn it.
We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone
Bell?
will be in danger.
I was gonna say, Bell, stop her.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Yisheng Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder, like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away any instant. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Are we losing the white-haired one? Yisheng Guang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again?
It's like Kurama going away.
Going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Okay, so what's her name? Zhao's Wenjin is like a 15% boost in Sheng Guang's damage. It might have to happen. I want the best for her. Yisheng Guang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment,
Oh, the
our
music is so
hearts
pretty.
were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you.
Like, I can hear this being FF14.
I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yishinguang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yishinguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiaoguang returns to normal, but he just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiaoguang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Courtney's doing... God, she does such a good job with Belle. Xiaoguang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness, but the tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Okay, hold on, I need to listen to this real quick.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's
well
the
as
Ethan I know.
Team 1 signature does not matter, we will look at Yishinguang's damage instead. Zhao has like 3 weapons to choose from, and that's pretty much it. Her
I
best
just want to hear
sword
like
weapon is
what he says about the
her own signature,
Yishinguang
and
damage
it
with
is
it.
pretty good. It provides energy regeneration.
Because looking at the damage, it does like I'll just show it. Rivenus has been like my go-to like guide person. This is like what the damage is showing. About like a 15% difference compared to what I planned on using.
As well as a team-wide 10% combat attack, 10% combat HP, and 30% crit damage, resulting in an approximate 15% damage gain. If you have Tusks of Fury, it is her next best choice, and while you will...
And this is for Shunguang, so I'll take that 15% damage. I'll go to the 75-25, fuck it. I didn't plan on this Zhao, but... Alright, 17... Or we're at like 3 pity. 13. Sorry, Xiaoguang, I know you lost your senses, but this will make you better. $13, 23. 33. 43. 53. 63. Alright, we're in soft pity territory. Well, 64, and then 65 is soft pity territory. Soft pity territory. Okay, 65. This is why I do it. Soft pity territory. All right. 75-25. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. Now I get them. I need the maps lovely because I did not expect to pull for that one. Like I'm debating on the outfit. See, Xiaoguang, you feel better? We got Zhao's Wenjin to help.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
Surely nothing's gonna go wrong here, right? Uh-oh. And then for some reason, Xiaoguang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
She can still hear. I didn't charge my phone.
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
Oh, I thought she was responding to us. Never mind.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really.
Ah, this poor girl.
I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
After saying a few words, Xiaoguang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious to lead everyone toward the fissure. Are you at least carrying around like a piggyback? Orphe Seed. Alice Yuzaha.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It ain't over.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
She'll stay silent for a long time as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's Probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
She's learning compassion.
And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
I think she let slip what the boss is wanting.
That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. Nyok Xiaogong back to her room. I need to... Miyabi! And Yanagi. I need to tell everyone about Xiaogong's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. The Void Hunters came out. You mean that time we had to evacuate everyone because of the sacrifice attack? Yeah. See you. Huh? You okay? Not hurt, are you? I'm good, thanks to you guys. It's a result of everyone's combined efforts. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. What the higher-up says, HSO will be sending someone to take over. She's there. You're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we, Obel Squad, will stick around to help. That's right, even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. Besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happens next? Wait, what happens next? Is anyone's guess. You know, they were pretty good about this so far. There's only like 2 errors. 2 errors that I've caught at least. Okay. So I want to make sure I'm not missing any other factions. Well, good to see you again. By now, you probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Or is everyone from Super Shack? Monotha, Lucy, and Yadari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. These guys are the real heroes of Phalum Heights. It's gonna be the same thing. Yeah. I'm glad they added a skip to this, because you know how I like to do follow-up dialogue to see if there's anything different. You two! Seems my training is insufficient. Uh-oh. Oh, what did the other one say? What did Yanagi say? You heard 2, Proxy. So HSO, Section 6 came too. You received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the Masters of Yankuei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phalum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talos has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. Seems like I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asuma and Tsukaka are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. Hope things will get better. I was hoping I would see the combat again. Yeah, there's some HSO. Thanks for your help. How's it looking? So all of these sweaters, they're all like Section 9. Disable Sweepy and Temple are providing full support. Look. Yeah, Section 9. Where's Xiaogong? Crisis finally over. What's some tasty for everyone. I wonder how Xiaogong's doing. I think is what she was saying. Finally reunite with the rest of the Yankuei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
At a cost.
Right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
Why do you sound surprised, you dumb motherfucker? You were like, oh, you always have to use the sword. You explain to everyone from Yinquei Summit what happened earlier inside the hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang. If it weren't for you...
You shut your old ass up, because you were going to tell her to do the same thing anyway.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
But Belle does feel like it is her fault because she wandered into that area.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper.
See, so why are you bitching?
But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
Oh, she was going to do that anyway.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Oh, Miyabi's here. You were just together.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Kufu and Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Just a coincidence, or maybe I should head back to her room, check on her condition first. Who the fuck was that? Hold on. Oh, was that brother? Okay. I just saw like a figure for like a split second. You push open the door, seeing Xiaoguang only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye is initially stood in front of the desk contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
Oh god.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault. But right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
Yeah, you got intel on the creator.
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
Oh, did he find out about Carol?
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Lore.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator.
And Sunbringer.
I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already...
But she's not dead.
If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness.
Like a proxy.
With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
So it's very similar to, like, the Miyabi's sheath, like our Talus's sheath. The only reason Belle was able to fix it in the hollow that one time was because it reminded her of, like, it reminded her of a hollow.
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I'm the proxy.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I mean, you're a disciple. You are from Yunquei.
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now.
Fair.
I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Belle, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
If we see him, if we go in there and we see him in combat, he might be playable by the end of the patch. Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble. Brother?
It's so dark here. And so cold. And I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion.
One criticism. Well, it's just more like a mechanical or like technical thing. Was the filters were all out of whack.
Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
What do you know? It's for sister.
I trust him.
It is for her sister.
From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
But Zhao also did warn us about people wanting the Qingming sword, but I'm pretty sure that has to do with her, her boss.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
But there's also you.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
You too.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyuan can be trusted.
So much for him being unnoticed, huh?
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunquei Summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lock Spring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lock Spring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Yashin Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yes, we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yashin Guang with us into Lemian Hollow to meet Yeshuin. Then use this method to help Yashin Guang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Let's go.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
I'm just surprised we were able to sneak her out.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Because if she can't feel, she probably can't walk. So I wonder if this is similar to like that big old sphere.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you.
That was easy.
Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
See, there's that word again, salvation. That's why that Bangbu probably could have turned at any point during Sunbringer's era and then now. And he was right by that big old sphere.
There must be a reason behind that.
Just then a transmission suddenly comes through.
Bell, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
Oh, now you're back.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now.
Now back.
What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around.
We're already here.
But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years.
Okay, I love you, Yishuin, but I'm going to trust brother on this one.
On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yen, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
We're gotcha gamers, baby.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yeshuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Bell.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
I channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. I kind of wish they showed her model during these kind of things. Maybe not even like walking, but at least have her like sitting there. But other things like they have done really well so far. need to remember to add that 2.5. I'm just typing this out real quick. I'll say I do. Wish. Was sitting by the machine. Into the creator. Absent in the scene where you're with the MC and you went. Good enough. I'll refine that later. Next, I'll use the method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Again, there was that dream sequence from earlier, too. I wonder if this has had anything to do with that. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. I thought we had to, like, we put her in there, but looks like we were just outside. Nice little transition for that one, too. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar, strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiaoguang! She's over there!
Okay, I was gonna say, what if this is like a little tease for how some hollows are gonna be like in the future to kind of mimic how chaotic they are?
Can't get close.
But then again,
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her
hey,
way.
God damn it! Thank you for the money, Sarah.
Her salvation.
I'm not listening to you.
But then again, this is still like a linear. It's still the same hallway, but they just added animations to kind of make it look like it's not the same hallway. Then we're gonna try to trick me with something.
Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Are they not gonna go away? Hold on, can I walk? Oh. 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 Grab the floof. Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream is an entirely different scene. Is it gonna be that field of like okay, never mind. Is that like the Qingming realm?
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
I always wonder how they did the sound design for things like that. Because I know they have like a bunch of like they have a bunch like the sound guy or girl has like just a bunch of random fucking items, and just like to mimic walking on different materials, you just hit different materials against that material, and probably like added like a little bit of like echo, reverb or whatever. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, maybe... Or if I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. We're gonna see all those, like, swords and stuff. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream? I'm not gonna move.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
It's stuff from the past.
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
That is a fat cat. I'm gonna do my Star Rail dailies actually while it goes on. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Brother? Oh. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses, even our life. Oh. I thought that would be muted. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, that path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Like her in the diary. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning. I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Oh, that was
Catch
her
me
catching.
every time.
Except it was the other one. Ah, look at that. This is a memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. Oh, I still remember. Junior's embrace, it was so warm. After that, Ugh, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force just like the one in Lumion Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out.
Oh God.
No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't.
The effect of it looks really cool.
Lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu.
Oh, the little like fractal design. Oh, it was a time thing. Okay. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. I sound so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything's returning to nothingness. But why do you still want to hold on?
Hold on to me.
Ah! Unexpected QTE. Click more.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor. Ah, you're here too. Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Ah, great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by her consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Yishangguang. You've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yeshua channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Ah. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece the broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. Now this is going to remind me of like Tifa, like when they all went to like Mako, or like the live stream or whatever together. And she was kind of like piecing, I think she helped piece Cloud together. I forgot exactly what it was, but it might be due for a FF7 replay. After saying these words, Yishangguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
That seems to be the only place. Oh, the baby! Oh, but it's us fixing the music box again. Yeah, her, the child. It's like what I saw in my dream. It wasn't a dream after all. That's not time to think about that. Xiaoguang staring at the broken music box. You look upset. Can you fix the music box? You need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Or I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll see you then. You can count on me. The diary.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
And I love how the music slowly like crescendos. The movie theater. Oh, this is probably like when we watched the movie with her.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
It's actually kind of short because she's rocking heels and then Belle isn't. Or maybe they are the same height.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
These are so cute. So I'm sure Taste will be the osmanthus. The way they're portraying it is so good.
Here now?
I really hope Star Rail like improves on that.
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
And your junior. Just when the figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Yesheng Guang. For I'm you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we're able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted us mantis cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we all should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. I'm glad they combined them. And that taste and smell are linked. Go ahead, I trust you. For those words, Yesheng Guang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
What's crazy is that we've only we've only known other Xiaoguang for a very brief moment, and I really like what they did with that character. I'm just gonna pick it up from the ground. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air. A familiar scent. Spring water. The spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. I guess it's the last. Flour, sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All of the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Shogong raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning. No, it's less. Sight?
Was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot. Wow. Freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
So, touch, done. Yeah, touch, smell, taste, done. Hearing, done. Yeah, sight. Is this when we tried osmanthus cake together? The scent is osmanthus, and its tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Thanks to you, Junior. Also, lots of sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Oh, now what? Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Uh-oh. Just another familiar figure. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. The fight, I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words... Uh-oh. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Yeah.
That's a Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
I'll wait for the dialogue. Oh, never mind. I thought, like, I saw the red and I thought, I'll give up. Shut up, Sarah. Child of God. It's a bear of both. Bear of two things. I said all we have to do is just dodge.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Ah, Sobek again.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shuang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you.
Guess we can't attack it. Just dodge.
Everyone
Oh!
No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to
Anime moment.
disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Oh god.
Hang on. I'm coming. I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack. A measure of steel.
Oh, automatically goes to that mode.
There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Oh, hold on. You're too strong. Okay, we're good. Oh, best way to end that. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long, deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again. Pretty art piece? Ah, cutscene.
Belle, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Happy Belle is precious.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
So what happens if she uses the sword again? Are we just gonna have to do that shit again?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
Now I wonder if we're gonna be getting a scolding or if they're gonna be too happy to care. Yeah, you probably can't come back yet. You still have stuff to do, brother.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything.
Understood.
You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back
He's gonna
home.
sacrifice himself, isn't he?
Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
With
Like-
a pure up.
Is it gonna permanently fucking... Who the hell is this? Oh. Uh-oh. Like, is he gonna permanently... like, try to fix it? These look like guys from Tops. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear... suddenly appears
Target
ahead.
confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Oh, did Zhao sell us out? Thinking she's weak, and then Zhao's be like, this is the perfect time to attack. The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
Yeah, he's got the Tops look. Zhao definitely did this.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shunguang. Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit. and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We're gonna be waiting for a while.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before Charlotte can finish the sentence, Michelle charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
I thought Zhao would be part of this team. Uh-oh.
Sword and no one
No, no, no!
Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for?
Ow. Oh, I thought I dodged.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that.
I think we're gonna see who the boss is soon.
Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then.
Let's not.
Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby, boss reveal.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. doesn't make sense.
No boss meeting yet. She's just talking to herself.
Miss Zhao, where are you?
Oh, what the fuck now?
We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Oh, just some Zhao backstory.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Jesus Christ. And they're like little bunny tyrants too.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao!
Oh shit.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao?
That is not Zhao.
Uh-oh.
Oh, busted out the Void Hunter eyes. Or like the not Void Hunter, but you know what I mean. Because it has the symbol.
Get lost!
Oh, that was a little tease into what's about to happen though.
Miss Zhao, there you are!
Oh, look at Belle so happy.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Oh, she's locked in. Zhao surprised. Belle's still fucking just happy.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
Hey, you did call us your friends. You're one of us now.
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You're one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
After some time, we finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Michelle doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time as if fighting an intense battle within herself. Man, because I know, like, only information from those tops guys is going to be from Zhao. At least she did give us a hint already with that line. That other people are after the sword. At last she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Okay, Cyrene. At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she is telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar.
This poor Labubu.
I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word. Useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Jesus Christ.
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger. His eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise. And said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
I like the addition of worthless in that.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Oh, we have little Zhao and little Shunguang. Little Guang.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
That turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Are you gonna spill the beans that this is all you're doing?
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiaoguang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to brother.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Oh, she said she'd become one with you. And never
She
forget her.
said she'd become one with you, like water returning to its source.
Yeah, that's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suivian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
At least you're good now. I think Xiaoguang fed over the impending lecture. You can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Might distracted by.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
So there are people calling this place...
It's getting late. Should we head back to Suibian Temple?
There are people calling this place, one, pristine.
I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
You're like, oh...
That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
What? Oh, that little area. You're talking about, oh, Phylum Heights like is so pristine, it doesn't have that like urban feel. Look at these fucking buildings. This shit wasn't in like the goddamn like Ming Dynasty, bro. You're like, oh, it's so pristine when you have like boxes and shit everywhere, graffiti, just posters. Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. You pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. I got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So are there more, way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? That's right, a mountain of them. Wow. I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. Catch up on all the stories you missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Ah, sorry. I shouldn't have. I noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
I thought I heard Yishun's bird. Oh, this is like one just big ass like incense that I never really... Yeah, that makes sense. Never looked into that one. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Does that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? Or doesn't that mean it'll taste better? I'm gonna try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Ah, wait, this isn't in time for that. Hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Where's Xiaoguang? Is she alright? Shifu. She. Xiaoguang gently pats Yishu and Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishu and Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishun gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
There's a scolding. Everything is finally explained to Yishu and Shifu, though the part about Yeshuin is left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
Like, I don't know if this guy could be behind it, because I'm pretty sure Zhao is the one who gave the intel to the Hops workers. I mean, that would be like the most obvious one. And this guy is just more of like the traditional type. But who knows what he's been doing.
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
If she ran into trouble in one of the hollows, what the fuck did you face?
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Oh, maybe that's where the other AI is. Well, it had to do with it. Because I remember Yokai is going to be making a play.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks. They haven't found any clues yet.
Oh, there's the tease for the next big bad.
However,
or a big
judging
bad.
from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
And if she's on par with Miyabi, uh-oh.
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Oh, they could be because I do remember like the anti-Void Hunters.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later.
Ooh, the crumbs.
Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor.
We have her Bangbu.
By the way,
Alleged
have
Bangbu.
you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
No.
My brother... he...
Nothing so far.
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Mayor? Lycon? Miyabi? Oh, Xiuyun. I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. This message from my brother. I got it too. Finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes, but why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. Let's follow what that message says and meet with him. Or meet up with him. Just take it to the meeting point. Oh, it's in the city. I thought you wanted to meet in the goddamn Lake Hollow again. I don't know, it's still pretty public place. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you, clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment.
Sarah?
I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
I think he's hiding because there's that whole thing about like equivalent exchange, so there might be like a whole like life for a life kind of thing.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
So what?
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
Ah, this is the trolley problem.
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
I was like two sides. You got the old man and then Xiuyun. Xiuyun has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Also, his delivery with that was so good. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Also, the entirety of Phylum Heights just heard that too.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Well, Yixuan's one of the good ones because she knows like what the sword is all about and what it did to her sister. That's why she made the seal and everything. Yixuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Fabian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao Guang, you follow after him. Uh-oh. About time you return to pay penance. Back at Sabian Temple, under Senior Yu's command, you gather everyone at Sabian Temple.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
I mean, that kind of does line up. Like, that old man did bring in Yishuan and his sister. Then I can see how Yishuan would probably come to that conclusion. But the old man did seem pretty chill about it. But let's let him cook. Let's see if there's like hard proof of this.
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu. Xiao Guan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier?
Because they died in that town with the Banyue.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
Oh, was he behind that?
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse.
Did he leave a trail of us like mantis candy towards like the room of the Qingming sword?
The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiao Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
I'm still confused about that whole thing though, about the whole like High Preceptor being the one to take it. But I do think it's just like the thing where I guess like the orphan somehow got it when like touched it when they were young, and then ended up having that power, becoming High Preceptor. But Yishuan is just like this special case where she just, or after sister and she became High Preceptor, it just changed because of like the Hollow Disaster and essentially wiped out a lot of Yunkui.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
He really is acting like the Exaltist.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao Guan at all!
And she's trying.
From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us.
Okay, he's good.
But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
There's the admission.
Right. The right thing to do.
All right, kill him.
Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause.
Kill him, here and now. I'll clean up the blood. It's okay.
And you, High Preceptor Yishuan, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Damn, they were able to hide that from under her nose.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that
Yep.
you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Oh, that one would have. That one should cut deep.
Shurian.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang.
And again, so much for her being
It
perfect.
was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
Tell him, why is he still speaking?
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkuei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
We fixed her.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkuei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
I mean, he already kind of has.
Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough!
Oh.
Yes, Shurian. This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkuei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkuei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet choosing to embrace one's fate. Die the bird! As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as a high precept of Yunkwei Summit or as your Shifu, I failed. Don't say that. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hongzhu was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. I mean, that is quite valid too, but everyone has their own agenda. Just like back then when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Yeah, that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongzhu's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkwei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from PubSec. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yushin Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Poor Shifu. I want to pull for Lock Spring. You have to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Yan, and Lock Spring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Oh god. Oh, there's an update to my, what's this thing called? My mixer. Or audio interface. And it's a little bit of both.
Xiaoguang.
I don't know if you guys heard that little, like, static.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight.
I was gonna say, is he actually Blade?
You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your
I
senses
thought he was kind of
will
like
slip
referring to
away.
himself at that point.
When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
And what was that line again? Only the tool forces in the sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. Its effects wouldn't be contained, and I knew that one day I would lose memory. Okay.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now.
And we saw that that she knew that.
So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place.
I don't know why that was highlighted.
You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yashuan opens his mouth but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time. His eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself didn't notice. At last he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Oh, I'm here for the drama. Xiaoguang subconsciously twisted the hem of her clothes in her fingers. Her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Oh, okay, so that was a real thing then.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Did she actually fix the music box as a kid?
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears.
Because she did mention that it felt like familiar, but why would Belle... That's okay, that's what I'm confused about. How would... I mean, I guess you don't remember everything as a kid, but I feel like Belle would have remembered Xiaoguang. Okay, so you're comparing that. Okay, because I got confused about that. So I get, was that pre or post death of the parents?
Then you appeared.
I assume post.
You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
It's like when just a little internet post saved Vivian's life. After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. Takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, because I know what's gonna happen. It's like a little calm before the storm. Shit's gonna hit the fan again, like maybe like right after this. BRB.
Then later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
Whoops, I was muted, my bad. After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang.
Fret if I said anything while muted.
I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
This is why I've been using the slider, because if I mute myself with the button, I can still hear myself in my headphones, and then I can't tell if that's actually going to stream or not. So.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well,
The final fight.
good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. Hope nothing else happens. Huh! And then, you drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of streetlights, or city streets, while catching the familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. Take a shot every time you hear the word osmanthus. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Oh, that's a fucking alarm. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. The fuck is it? Fairy. Alert, massive energy anomaly detected in Lenmian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Is it gonna hit the Zenless limit?
This can't be.
Looks like the hollow's about to
Oh shit!
Phylum Heights whole.
Miyabi!
Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
God, even the moon looks bigger.
We need to regroup with
Oh
everyone
my
now.
god.
Those terrifying black miasma
Force,
flowers
HSO.
have spread all over the city.
Sounds very wrong.
Lenmian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
You're like, ah, shit, here we go again. Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the anomalous miasma is now spreading. How's evacuation going? The masters at Sabian Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens offering protection. They needed to fucking evacuate. We're searching for other citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. While you're searching for civilians to your wall, we'll start building our frontier now. In case the worst happens. A frontier. Section 9? Yep. Should be the last time, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, how are you all doing? Everything alright? Alright, aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You'll see familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Okay, where's Yadhari and Lucia? Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monoto, Alice, and Yuzaha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Our little guy! He's gone. Move faster. Oh, she's the Thyran. What is she? Probably like the... Oh. She's like... 3/4 Thyran. Monitoring device. Anomalous miasma levels are... I think it's spreading at an accelerated rate. Model predictions show a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of Lemmian Hollow. If the current trend continues, Lemmian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning, standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemmian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy. You know, Obel Squad's ready for action anytime. I'll be counting on you all when the time comes. Oh, we're gonna get, like, Obel Squad in there, we're gonna get Spook Shack in there, we're gonna get, obviously, like, Yunquay Summit's gonna be in there. I want to see Banway fight some motherfuckers in there, too. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Zed leave for now to patrol the area. Am I missing anyone? Oh, there's the other two. Oh, and there are those two. Are you tired? Are you hurt? There's strong ether energy here. Just like being in a hollow. It must be those black flowers and their normal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. Might get dangerous here. This is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Probably just say the word if you need anything from us. Yeah, Lucia takes Yadhari aside for a brief rest. I'm glad they put them all here. Proxy, it seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, HSO, civilian groups, Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. We need everyone's strength. It's no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Bonnie leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. What did I say? After that conversation, shit was going to hit the fan. Aha! Still quite inefficient. Using Talos again. From what I can see, besides my Talos, only the Disciples of Yunquay Summit can handle the normal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the normal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemmian Hollow. Indeed, you must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. Yes! However, it seems that Phylum Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. The Defense Force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of Yunquay Summit Disciples, we still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people. We should be able to help. That's great then. As expected of you, always finding one of these crucial moments. Just then, Tsukaku and Haramasa sent a message about new developments. Yanagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check the situation. That should be the representative of everybody. Yunquay, Krampus, Spook Shack, HSO. I'm ready, Shifu. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yusha and Shifu's here too. She gazes at Xiaoguang and Senior, her usually calm eyes filled with the conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquay Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunguai Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Sure, Yuan. I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunguai Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Okay, so at least now I understand the situation. So, High Preceptor did have the sword. She made the case for it. Old fucker got Xiaoguang to essentially, not commune, but she got her to touch the sword, and then the rest is history. That's how she was chosen. Okay, so that answered my question.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunguai Summit.
That's fair.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunguai Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunguai Summit as well as Wise also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news.
Oh god.
The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly
Is that the
within
mayor?
Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunguai Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Goddamn right it does.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
So they're like Horcruxes, essentially.
In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll Need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
I think we already know where it is.
About that. We've
Fairy.
already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow, where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now, but using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
And that's when he gets it in his mind. She's gonna be a Void Hunter.
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please,
her going as the mayor.
Permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin.
Oh, Mayor's getting serious too.
This is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
Yishin's gonna blow a fucking gasket.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
I wonder if Eos is jealous.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishin quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle for the survival of New Area begins. Ooh!
Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Oh, what a team!
Whatever that Creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yonghui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone's ready. The air's heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle. I guess that makes sense for Miyabi and Krampus, because Krampus being all about tops, and then they're both like very, very big names.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
Do we get the 3 big hitters?
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishun approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu, above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishun steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads. Ooh, I would love to see. I would love for us to play as each of those squads. Among them, Yishun will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. Okay, they're not going to be fighting. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma in the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jifufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Yin-Hu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banue and Dialin. But none of those, I guess Miyabi is the one who can have an effect on those. And then there's us, Ye Xiongguang, Lock, Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. The Banue Dylan team.
This battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before.
Oh, this little intel
I ask
cutscene.
that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Dude, it reminds me of the old. Oh, that's a nice transition to that too. It reminds me of the where miracles began thing. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
I don't know if a lot of players would have liked that, being able to play as everyone. Hold on, let me just have that as a note first. Just in case. I'll delete that if that's not the case. I said the ending sequence should have been playable from every POV.
Yes, Shunguang. I've always envied
Maybe
you.
just one little battle or instance, and then just POV switch, and then end with them.
Huh? You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Blanye has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
And sometimes that's all you need.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear those strange voices echoing.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are.
Oh, it's out of order.
Your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
So I wonder if that's... Since Sarah's like most ingrained with the creator, and if she can only talk to Belle, who has like the eye implants, maybe that's like what the connection is with their eyes. Or like the source of like power with it.
It might be the influence of the creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Or she's just targeting Belle as well, and just like choosing to only speak to her.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Finally found you, Lot.
You find yourself surrounded. Oh, do the curtains open?
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming Sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming Sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
Man, this is where Zhao comes clean.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission
it's like
to
the boss.
capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbit standing right in front of you.
Yeah, it's straight from the boss.
What? Xiaozhou, you...
This is where she comes clean. Are we gonna fight the rabbit?
Mission to
Oh.
capture the Qingming sword? Xiaozhou, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Go, little Bang Boo.
No way. Xiaozhou's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Flip the light. Proceed.
Now, did she help us with that last fight? I don't remember. He's going Super Saiyan.
The blade knows my heart. Mighty edge. Radiant cloud.
Good. My backup's here.
Now we just gotta wait for our backup. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down.
Cue Miyabi?
If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Not their problem.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully.
Oh, is she having a change of heart? Or, I guess, the change of heart again?
I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiaozhou, but you...
Yes, Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
This is how we solve the problem. We take them out. They get turned into ethereals. No body, no crime. And then it was just one big accident.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance.
I should get a cutscene.
Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
Oh, that's gonna get her.
All the wealth,
Her sword is really fucking cool.
protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon.
Nina gave her her own moment.
Let's end this quickly.
Are we gonna have to solo fight as Zhao? Or is gonna continue on as the proxy and Xiaoguang? Okay, it is loading.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
I do really hope we get to see the other POVs. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital.
Oh, did it actually? So she actually did done do it?
You
She done did it?
should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean...
Some dialogue that I missed. I do remember seeing like those rocks in the stream. Or like the floating ball in like the stream.
the creator's power has covered the whole
Plug in my
Limbian
wall.
Hollow right from the start?
Hold it. Success.
Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Oh, is that gonna... Oh, that's true.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Why things up to call and you feel a moment of relief?
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw.
You were there.
As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger.
Oh, shit.
And even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose. To turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Oh god, the Sunbringer got turned, huh?
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another.
I hope we get like a short film on that one. That would be really cool to see.
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
I was talking about salvation.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
It's like the dragons turning everybody into phlogiston.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
It's like, no, I don't trust that Bangbu. I'll help you later. I'll loot you, though.
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Ooh.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Ooh, the music, though, the chugs.
Rumor has it that New Lady Sunbringer was betrayed.
Yep.
A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
Bangbu killed that one.
As
God
if
damn.
taking revenge against humanity. No, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
Wait, is Sunbringer gonna be the boss? That's gonna be fucking sick. I thought it was gonna be like Sarah.
The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
It's gonna be like a little, little like mix of Sunbringer and what's her name? Sunbringer Sarah. Because that was like Sarah's voice. Hold on. I'll retrace that a little bit. Let me do this one. Oh, I feel like they changed up the map a little bit. Yeah, they added like little rooms, or like they added like the little light to kind of make it easier. We took out that little Bangbu animation. I'm very happy with this patch so far.
So thanks to Initiation 1. Without your help, we wouldn't have gotten close enough to take a look.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
I thought it was like an underground version. On closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just another transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Okay, that's probably the better way to go.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
And I'm liking the variety of like different hollows in this. There's so many black flowers here. Should definitely purify them first. I'm very excited for 3.0 then. Like, is this what they've cooked up for like the halfway point in 2.0? Hold up, we only just recovered. We need to save our strength for the creator. But besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
It's hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. It's my heart.
Oh. Oh, hottie. Oh, it's like a little... Ah, no, never mind. We've seen that one before. Ow. No point in changing form.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
What was that?
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
So there were like white
There's
flowers.
a console over there. Let's give it a try.
It's essentially like the
Looks
white
like
flowers
this
are
console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
white flowers that were in the last patch, and that was kind of like siphoning miasma to like the little central area, and then the black flowers kind of spread corruption. Like the white flowers can turn black and then kind of screw everything up. Ah, that's what I meant.
It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
The lore in this has been good. We got some like Sunbreak, like some old Void Hunter lore. At least with Sunbringer. This is definitely one we can. Okay, that was overkill. I get it. So currently, what was just revealed is that she was turned into the creator's messenger. Because she was betrayed back then. At least, okay, so this is what there's a little Bangbu that's with us. That was used to be one of the original combat Bangbus that Sunbringer made. We ran into it, and it told us that they had this like floating island, kind of like a FF14's Elpis kind of thing. Because she's all about like humanity, bringing everything together. Like Sunbringer then was very good, but then she
The sword?
got like betrayed for whatever reason. And then when that happened, miasma like poured forth, and I think that's when she ended up joining the creator. As for if she's alive, we'll see. She might end up being like the last boss in this. What? I want to reset. Is it just delayed? Okay, hold on. I guess it doesn't really matter. Why was that one bad? I let go like right at that time. Whatever. I just wanted to get it perfect. Generator successfully activated. And there's another little lore drop about like Miyabi's sword too, because Talus is able to deal with the miasma to a certain extent, not as much as like the Qingming sword. So there's some sort of connection with the creator and Talus as well. So I don't know if each sword is housed an ethereal that was like tied to the creator or what.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, similar source of power. And then what I saw before, there's like a little lore thing. I don't know if we can look at it from here, but there was like a warrant out for Sunbringer at some point. Like there was a cutscene earlier that showed her and some associates or like their silhouettes. Some Eldritch thing? We don't know. It's like so far it's just a like a little holy sigil looking thing. Recently, several longtime workers in the refining workshop have been shown varying degrees of porcelain lung, black lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking the alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing heavy. Okay, so I guess the human anatomy. They even have like this like right here, alveolar ether exchange. So like they did say like ether is in everyone, but that's an actual like anatomical thing or physiological thing. I don't know what to like compare it to, but effective immediately. All positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset. Oh, I'm loving the little lore bits. I'll fix you later.
We did it!
I do not trust that one bit. Either pretty much air natural can be triggered to be positive or negative. Like in a sense, maybe it's just like its own kind of like molecule that is a part of humans, kind of like I mean like water, I guess. Or like CO2, O2, it's just ether, is its own little particle. That is just a part of every living being in here. After saying the miasma stuff. Mm-hmm. And they have like concentrated ether, which can be bad for people. Because they have a thing like that process ether as well, like the thing we saw in there, like the ether. Like I forgot exactly what it's called.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
There you go.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Though I wish we would have...
Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
I do wish that we're able to play as their POVs, but I guess like maybe they didn't want to make the MSQ so long for that. But I would have loved to see maybe just like one battle and then switch to another POV.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Oh, classic seed.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents.
The biggest lore drop, well, like one of the biggest ones for me, and this one is kind of like the backstory of the, well, not necessarily the Qingming sword, maybe like the more recent backstory of like the Qingming sword. So like at first I was very confused as to how she ended up becoming quote unquote chosen by the sword when it goes to every high preceptor, which is Yi Xuan. The timeline, I think, goes Sister dies. She becomes the next high preceptor. She does not want anything to do with the sword at all. She makes a case for it. And one of the elders who felt really bad that he's like weak or whatever. He felt really bad that he couldn't do anything during that battle that wiped out a lot of Yinquei Summit. And he kind of worked under Yishuan's nose with a couple other disciples by like that's like they would like take in orphans and then lead them to the Qingming sword, and under Yishuan's nose, that's how she ended up getting in contact with the sword and then like making like a bond with it, kind of like sealing her fate. So it was all that one Yunquei elder's fault. And it answered my like main question about how she ended up getting the sword.
But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help.
So you need a certain constitution in order to be able to wield the sword. And the whole thing about the sword is the sword needs a wielder who has a strong constitution, because think of the sword as like a handheld volcano, right? Or maybe not a volcano, but there are what's two things that would be in contact together that would just like explode? Maybe like pure sodium and water, right? So on one side, like one aspect of the sword is sodium, one aspect of the sword is water, and they're constantly like fighting. And if no one wields a sword, it can pretty much just like explode, and essentially it's able to destroy new Eridu at that point. So the sword needs a wielder to suppress that. And that's the deal with the Qingming sword. And the whole different form thing, that's unique to the siblings. I thought that was like the sword, but no, that's like a part of them.
They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
Yeah, it's inherent to them. But it's like different. For Xiuyin, the brother, his is mainly just his look, but for Shengguang, it's kind of like two different people. Kind of like a March and Evernight kind of situation.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source.
Yeah, I wonder why too. I want to delve into that a little bit more.
Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
So we really have all the heavy hitters out here.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Oh god.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
Oh well.
Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
So no drones? Yeah, no drone zone. Oops, lore. Ah, collectible. Yeah, so we have Yishuan and her group. Okay, well, this is going to be another battle. Yishuan and her group holding down the defensive front. We have Miyabi and then Shengguang. Black Bang does not give me good vibes at all. Yeah, so that black Bangbu, that was the one that's one of Sunbringer's Bangbu. Which I feel like maybe it ends up being like the key to opening up what it is down there. But it kind of, since it said access denied, I don't know if Sunbringer did that on purpose. Saying like, hey, you're not screwing this up.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
But in 2.4, that black Bangbu was it talked about salvation, so that's what makes me not really trust that thing at all. Because I think it's still following what's her name's orders.
The Qingming sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword! If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Xiaoguang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the normal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Well, we have two cursed blades here.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan.
Now, those swords are kind of reminding me of, like, Jinchuriki. Or I guess, like, maybe these guys would be the Jinchuriki, and the tails are like the, or the swords are the tailed beasts.
Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You have the next sword? Yeah, so Miyabi's, like, causes the user to go berserk, essentially. Unless it, like, deems you worthy of, like, wielding its power, kind of thing. Kind of like a Naruto Kurama kind of situation. And then this one, to use its power, it just essentially it just drains your life essence. You lose all 5 senses, and eventually your life.
You're right.
Oh, yeah, and like your memories, and then your
If we
life.
can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
Okay, I remember what happened in Fontaine.
It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off.
Yeah, so that's okay. So that means like that's one Void Hunter confirmed that's turned. Dan looks like he's there. He's like there. He's turned as well because he kind of just like left Sarah. But I do want to see more context on that before 100% confirming that.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Waifei shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves the Qingming sword, hums a deep, resonant thrum. That I don't think we haven't heard it yet.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
Because it seems like there are maybe like 2 ethereals, or there are like 2 sources of power inside of the Qingming sword that are clashing together. Is what I'm pretty sure what the lore is. I'll have to go back and to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what I remember hearing.
We did it?
Uh-oh. This is where it turns. There's the eye.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
It's going to be the Sunbringer's eye.
Shattered chains. chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
There we go. This is when it turns.
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Did it need the power of like the Qingming sword to do that?
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Oh, he just blasted the thing.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said.
Ah, okay.
Only their
This is
awakening
broken.
can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
Okay, and I thought I misunderstood the whole salvation thing it was talking about. I thought that could have been like a red herring. Nope. This was his plan from the beginning, but the characters didn't know this.
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
Yeah, that flag probably should have been raised about the whole, once he heard that Sunbringer became a messenger for the creator, we should have been like, now you're a little suspicious, little guy.
But if the creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you.
Is this just like a dramatic overhead view, or is someone watching from this, or is that like that big ass like sphere?
You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Hmm?
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you.
Something going on with this bamboo too. Well, obviously something's going on with this bamboo, but something more going on with the bamboo.
When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Luxspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Luxspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're a perfectly equal partnership.
Oh, this is the other AI. This is fucking yokai. Okay.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Yeah, tiny walking red flag. Like the first like sign of it being suspicious when we talked about salvation in front of that big old ball, and I was like, yeah, that's not ominous. And I didn't think that's what the tie to Sunbringer would be. I did not think Sunbringer would turn into a messenger of the creator. And here I thought this was maybe like one of her first Bangbu that was made before the betrayal and shit went down. And then this was like one of the ones from that time that like remembered everything. Because he was like talking her up that she was like when she was like good, and then talked about the betrayal. So that was like before all that happened. I thought, okay, maybe this one's actually fine. Nope. Luxspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
Thing way beyond her, that it was the only way to save humanity. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's what this guy was getting at. I forgot exactly what the dialogue was, but it mentioned like after being betrayed, or like it could also be like an act of revenge as well. Like after that whole betrayal, or what she thought was a betrayal. Like we don't know exactly what happened because we only have like one point of view, but after that betrayal, she probably thought that was like the only way. I'll have to go back to the dialogue and see.
Use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them. Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Oxspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
You're not wrong.
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair?
I like how this is tying into old MSQ stuff. And then Yuzuha being a lab rat.
And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
Who does it know?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil?
It is a pretty badass title, though, not gonna lie.
You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockstring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
So we've seen that like a plot point before. I think that was actually like the pain plot point in Shippuden.
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever.
Okay, maybe not that part.
You'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Lock spring!
The goofy ass little run.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first.
With the dialogue run.
The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that.
Can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Junior, you've got to be careful. There are way too many miasmic ethereals here.
Oh my god, look at it go. Oh, good thing I let that play out. Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
Yeah, that's that little bastard.
The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Do we get to try out the other people? Other POV switch? That's all I ask. Just one little battle. It's loading it up. I think that's what it is. Oh, never mind, just cutscene. Oh, they all just show up there anyway.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh no, this is that one because they all have like different boulders to take care. Ah, yes.
It's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
That's all I ask.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first.
Definitely not the team I would use though. Why Lucia and Yuzuha, the two supports? I thought they would have like Lucia Yadhari.
Focus on the target. Alex, I'm here to help. Here to dance. Keep it out. No time to do it individually. Run it up.
Oh.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. Guys, can you hear me?
I've got this more.
The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
I like how there's like a kind of like a split like this too. Instead of all coming together for like one moment, it's everyone kind of having like their own moments in like little separate areas. Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyu, and Diamond Squad.
That's...
Just got word from Yuzuha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
Oh, they remembered his
We need
voice
to
filter.
find a way to deal with that boulder.
Okay, we're good.
No room for mercy.
He's got one for complaint. Does two for attack. Spot an ethereal. Got it. Switching to business mode.
Uh-oh. Yeah, give it to me, Abby.
On my blade.
I'm here.
Uh-oh. Bonnie is just so fun to play. I feel like I can't not play him.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Ooh. We're about to see a tailless slash? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll remove that. I had feedback saying ending sequence should have been playable from every POV. I'm glad it actually did happen.
Now's not the time to get sentimental.
Yeah, I love how this is the place. It's the place where each of their stories kind of took place.
Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Like, this is where that Isolde fight took. And then that Spook Shack one.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Damn, even Miyabi couldn't even fucking do anything.
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Yeah, Spook Shack was with the Wandering Hunter. Though, actually, was that Bonnie one? I don't think they even had like a crazy fight like that. Oh, I love how each fight is different too. This one's kind of just like a little gauntlet leading to this area.
There's so many.
There's 4.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Isolde. Yep. Surrounded by waves of miasma ethereals, the battle reaches the deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire. Move forward. Isolde. How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too.
With the miasma on our side?
Miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
Oh, she has her own redemption even in death.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh. Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours.
She wasn't even talking about aim.
Damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. Oh, that's sick! She actually is fighting with us in that form.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
I thought that was Jifufu for a second.
I can't really control my strength. Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Oh, that's gonna be a cutscene.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Dude, I love that. Why are you so loud? I can't tell whose pings are good and whose are not.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Yeah, you know that's getting saved.
I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang.
I love how you can hear the fighting.
Doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too.
You can hear, like, I just heard Alice's animation, or her enhanced basic.
We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns us into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
Okay, first of all, I wanna use Lucia with her goddamn hood.
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place till the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu. That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Bell's side. Alright, I'm satisfied. That was like my main feedback that I had written out so far. They talked about all the different crews. Uh-oh, I got the spinning circle. Alright, we're good. I think it's a thing to load. I'm too scared to click. Okay, we're good. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereal surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out. Xinguang 2, the white one?
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Oh, Yunquei Summit joins the fray.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Even the dog! And, okay, which line is that one? Oh, one of them. Yeah, so that's probably going to lead to him somehow sacrificing himself.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I guess everything in the city's okay, or Yishun's taking care of
I
it?
may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Well, Senior, yeah, Xiao Zhao and the others helping you quickly take care of the miasma cathedrals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian.
Is it double check? So she is there? Yep, holding it down there.
From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Yeah, no matter Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
Oh, the blade knows my heart. I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
That's us. After all, you finally catch up to some. Oh, the Bangbu. Still trying to resist. If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much better or easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. Oh, the same origin as the creator. So they're like more equals. It's not like creator and then Qingming. So, Ye Shongguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power.
Huh?
So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shongguang. Why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny piece like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And only your bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shongguang's senses. Losing a sense was part of your plan too? Of course, what's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. She's different from you guys. Don't even put them in the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as new Eridu remains such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu will fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
The blade knows my heart.
Okay, no more dialogue.
Ride the wind.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I'm digging this underground area.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
How big is this goddamn place? What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Incoming! You're a frog. What happened? Frog, listen!
You can leave the fighting to me.
My turn to play.
I will grab this. Oh, it's miasma echo.
Such a large piece of blue white ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How do you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain.
More Sunbringer. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that's not gonna get old.
Don't push yourself, Miss Fleet.
Might as well just like Varessa.
Miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
Oh, not in this one.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area. Oh, the blade knows my heart.
What the fuck is housed in there? It even has like the old ancient look with the pillars.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Ooh, the song though. That cello.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
I want to know more about what's behind.
We can't let whatever's inside get out.
The ball is not what's worrying me. That looks like a big ass gate. Lockstring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it.
This is totally like FF9 final boss kind of thing. Or maybe 8.
Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind, but why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
It's just like a Destiny raid encounter. Reminds me of the Vault of Glass.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex. Almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
Oh my god, it's like the golden mech.
A high firepower combat bangbu must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Yeah, it looks like it has like a little heart in its eye, but it's like controlling one of the mechs. Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath the leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
I had a frail woman... Okay, I thought this was like Sunbringer's personal bangbu. Like just like that line of bangbu that was made. I had a frail woman clutches the can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then an old woman with the cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one in first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her!
Jesus Christ.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
Good God.
I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
I mean, that's fair. Use it against the master.
Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
That was a good call. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockstring smiles softly. Huh? His eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
Sunday trying to revive Anna. Yeah, it's a pretty, maybe not common, but it is a used kind of like anime kind of trope. Because going back to like a Shippuden with the Celestial Tree, that's what, what's his name? I think Madara? That's what his original intention was. Before obviously getting betrayed by, Kaguya.
I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
That's also a popular line. Or there are like variations of that one.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
What the Creator brings is in salvation is destruction.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
Nihility.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
What is it you want to protect?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean
Okay, never mind.
Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love.
I'm sorry, I doubted you, Sunbringer.
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh my god, we get to fight this fucking golden mech bamboo? Or, well, not golden, but... Oh my god.
There has to be another way.
This is the best way. And
Ow.
the only way. See that giant cocoon there? It's been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven. Destruction is the price of it.
I was not expecting this fight. That's fucking awesome. It didn't have to end like this. Oh, I thought that would heal it. Poor guy. Oh, before I move on, I gotta pee. Is it dead? Nah, it's still moving. It's just knocked out. I thought we were gonna like have one more talk. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. That'll be me. Yeah.
Look, Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
The boss before the final boss. Again, very Final Fantasy or just JRPG. Oh, and the music.
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
So I wonder, is Sunbringer gonna actually, is Sunbringer dead? Like, now I'm very curious about, like, what ended up happening to Sunbringer. This one's probably Sarah, then. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply erases her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over, a deeply faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Xiaoguang with the force that could devour everything. There better be a comic for that. This is like a pretty big moment. Okay, just cutscene. That's better.
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Not the perfect vessel for your descent. And let this body...
Oh, she gonna stab herself with it? Looks like it.
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion.
Folklore? I don't expect her to do that.
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
Actually, this is like
I'm
if
sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
this is if Nuvolette was trying to stop it.
But this is the only way.
Oh, I know what's gonna happen. Brother's gonna stop.
Power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Lost is your life. What kind of a win is
Xiao.
that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we ever leave you. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There's gotta be another way.
This is where eyes come in.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Now I would see the eyes change.
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now.
Okay, brother, this is a good time.
Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Oh, actual blood.
There has to be another way. This is
Oh, the golden blood.
famous. There's still time. I will bring you out.
Oh, the delivery from Belle.
See, I caught you, Senior.
Oh, there's the first look at it. I need to go back and look at that. It goes for Plan B. And here I thought it was going to be Sunbringer.
Sarah?
Yeah, I figured since she disappeared, that's where she would go.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless. A measure of steel slices the world through.
Oh God, where is she? Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view, where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using defensive assist or evasive assist. Okay, go from that first cutscene. Okay, so purple is dodge. And the rest can be blocked. Purple, dodge. If you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills during Vital View, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it'll inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. Okay, that's going to be her main mechanic. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. I'm going to try that out. So during control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agent once, and each agent can only dodge once. Okay, that's going to definitely be taking some practice to learn like the mechanics for that. So yeah, purple, dodge. The rest can be blocked. So yeah, there's like the purple. It can only like swap once. Okay, we'll have to just play it by ear. Yeah, no longer have flash indicators. Okay, so yeah, press that or dodge. Oh, already on it. And then counter the consecutive attacks. Ooh, I'm kind of liking... Oh, I fucked it. Oh, never mind.
To the realm beyond the world.
Okay, I like this boss fight then, just because of stuff like that.
Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant through happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Nope, phase 1.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. My asthma. It's being absorbed.
Sunbringer. I like that was like it had like the, yeah. Did she turn into Sunbringer or not? Or Sunbringer evil or not?
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on.
Oh my god, the music for her. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is this? She has her own Qingming sword.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Oh, I thought she was gonna get absorbed.
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
So she has the same eyes as Sunbreaker, so now I'm very like curious about it anymore.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
The other one's back. Also do that like 4 times. This is a really cool way to do the boss fight.
Let this sword array send you away.
Did it! Tech Squad has destroyed their boulder!
Oh, I wish we had seen a cutscene for every one of them.
We'll be waiting for your good news next! Thank you, everyone!
Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Okay, time out.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Come on, you gotta give Miyabi a moment.
Was never ours alone. The strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck that one up. We should have seen Miyabi have that moment too.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss
No, she got her E6.
We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Oh my god. There's a smile.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
It's like a tailless accepting Miyabi.
I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Shogun lifts her head, her eyes shining with the brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking at Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with a quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it.
Zhao was just having a fucking...
At that moment, I thought...
pondering life decisions.
Maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice.
Still, the Sunbringer eyes.
I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
He and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator?
Ooh, Sunbringer?
Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior, what's wrong?
Or Carol?
You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Probably Carol again. You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it was being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. Yeah. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. So it's like 2.4 again, or 2.2.
Teacher? Teacher?
Also, did I see like loot on the ground back there?
Huh?
The hand at Helios Academy?
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Let me see it.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
So this storyline's still going on then.
What comes will become a terrible catastrophe.
This is the fall of the old capital.
I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought
So there were two figures who spoke to her. I don't know if like one could be Sarah and then who the other one would possibly be.
a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories?
Oh, that's Belle's mom and dad then. Unless she's looking at Wise and Belle.
I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then.
Never mind.
These are the two people she was talking to.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Wise and Belle's kind of like similar hairstyles to them.
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
It kind of does look like what their parents would look like. I can kind of see like Belle's hair with this person, and this guy with like Wise's.
And why do they look...
Ah, there you go, like us.
My head and my eyes, they hurt.
And then there's like that crystal door. That's like, it's supposed to be like a myth right now that allows you to like time travel. Like this could also be like, instead of just Wise and Belle's parents, this could also just be like Wise and Belle themselves.
Junior, are you all right?
I'm leaning more towards parents though, because like that crystal door isn't confirmed.
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
what she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
And it's still not over for the Bangu because there was no, like, yokai name drop.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful.
Now that
but
one
from
will probably
where
take
I
over the
stand,
Bangu.
The sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote deep underground corner, lock spring. Yeah, this is where yokai comes in.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He remembers those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who has suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear.
Oh, he's gonna take that the wrong way anyway. He's not gonna give up.
The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockstring slowly blinks in the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing.
Oh, and there's yokai.
I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now, saying I'm the one who led you astray.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
This is probably like Yokai's MO. Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
So we have our own, like, little, not Heavenly Principles, I forgot what the place was called in Genshin. Celestia.
How boring. You're useless now.
That's gonna be a big place to go to later.
Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu.
There it is.
Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Lock screen sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has failed its purpose. I need to go back there. Is it loading the Yunquei area? Together with Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me.
I've still got to find out who her boss is.
I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Xiao Zhao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... What to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Aw.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Carrots. Xiao Zhao drags the chatty... I read it as bratty. The chatty Dylan and the resigned Bonnie away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring. What the fuck? We got a new ringtone.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Oh, this is where she gets the medal.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang,
There it is.
Something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration.
I bet Miyabi was just like, do it. She deserved that title. I want to fight her.
First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity.
It's funny how people were like, but Void Hunters don't have to be strong.
Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Shagon instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. Nope, that's on you. You're more than worthy. Yeah, don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
This is as Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You're more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishin Guang's cheek suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
Oh, never mind. This is a different one. I think this is that. Maybe is this that woman from Miyabi's trailer? The one with like white hair, who's tan?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission.
Oh, okay, that was that line. Oh, it's flipped the two.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
Okay, come on now. She's gonna turn into fucking rabbit stew.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid.
Even you call
but
her
in
Xiao Zhao?
this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air. It's so heavy. It's almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
Do you copy?
Hold on, I'm gonna find the dialogue after this.
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Yeah, there you go.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
So it definitely does confirm that the Void Hunter weapons are essentially like the Gnosis. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived. Okay, before we do that, I wonder if this is that woman.
Why is there a civilian on the monitoring
I'll have to listen to her voice.
This is a consultant from TOPS Alliance. She'll be assisting with the operation.
A pleasure to work with you, Exec.
Is that her? Like I can't tell if that's like the same voice or not. It sounds like they sound quite similar.
Executive Officer.
Alliance. She'll be assisting with the operation.
A pleasure to work with you, Executive Officer.
Likewise. Can we begin the operation?
Right. Fly above the hollow, then jump down and fight. A real brilliant plan.
Kinda. I want to say that is that could be her because she is from TOPS, and that design's like too good as well.
It's the mayor. The mayor is here. Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, there's the look at him.
today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu.
Now, does that look like the silhouette from earlier? That I'm kind of curious about. Okay. So this is what the silhouette looked like. Not quite. I think the hair is a little bit like different there. And it's also kind of like a normal haircut. I don't know. He has like a little bit more going on. This one has like a little bit more going on over like around here. So it's probably maybe like a different connection. So that looks like maybe like Weisenbell's parents with Carol, but then he's also maybe he's like a third party that also knew her. We'll see.
Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shungus, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shungus, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this.
Now, do they do this in Wi-Fi? I can't really tell. It kind of looks like it.
Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shungus, you'd like to say a few words?
Oh yeah, that is Wi-Fi.
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she'd feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own,
and so is the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I realized that I could feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world
Oh, he changed
is
back.
still full of conflict
He didn't die.
and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
And here I thought he would sacrifice himself at some point in that.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
I was gonna say, are they still going at it? Like, are they not at the same one? Are they just back on a mission again?
Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Shungus, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Shungus! May new Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile. A relief he himself didn't realize was there. Yeshua takes one last, lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation is settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Are we gonna get more credits?
Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions.
So you're saying like
or
the little
small
therapy
acts
room?
of kindness we receive from strangers. Or the way we manage, even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All
There's
these
Damien.
small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Clap. Hey, Belle, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission. God damn, they were quick. And Yunquei summoned his gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter. Ye Shengguang. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter. Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contribution. What's Miyabi's? Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh, right, Miss Miyabi. Oh, there we go. Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter. Ishin Muga. What does that mean? Ishin. Ishin. One mind. Wholeheartedness. One's whole heart. And then Muga. Selflessness. Effacement? Self-renunciation. Losing oneself in being absorbed in, forgetting oneself. Harmless. Oh, that's Mugai. Muga. Yes, there's that first one. Selflessness. So, one mind and selflessness. That's pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Me. Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's try to Suibian Temple to meet Xiaoguang and the others. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall with Wise. Sobs, I don't want to let you go. Don't push yourself too hard. Take all this food. Good luck. It's just a mission, that's all.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yixuan steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
Yeah, so the main thing, like the really big things from this one, the thing that held up Yixuan, that was like, that's also Void Hunter level. Carol Arna, Belle's parents, a little more like a glimpse into what their eyes are capable of. After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, yokai. They slowly begin to leave, and then only Xiaoguang, Yixuan, and you remain. And last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
I swear, he's fucking Sasuke.
Brother,
well,
except
he didn't really try to destroy, no, I guess technically he didn't try to destroy... Maybe he didn't try to destroy Yunquei Summit, he just kind of, like, exposed it.
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey.
You know what? Playboy Yixuan could happen.
I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
Oh, he's definitely going to be a player for a while then. He's going to be giving us the lore drops on the swords.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yixuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you.
Goddamn right.
Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yashumin withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst.
I can't wait to see where this goes.
It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Ron takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
What do we get her?
Really? What is it?
To her room. Aw. And a little board. All the photos we took. You've organized them all. That's right. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh, I almost clicked out of it. Good. Okay, is this feature new? I don't remember a Zoom one being there. We got Pam, we got Fufu, we got Xiaoguang, we got Wise. There's Shiwen in the back. This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In this photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunquei Summit looks happy, and even Yishuen's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background... Oh, where's the mirror? Oh, no, that looks like an HIA guy. The mirror's busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
I wonder what these Void Hunter missions entail. And who's going to be her team? Hug. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment and softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. This is a goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunquei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Uh-oh. I should go talk to Wise about it. Well, perfect timing. I got something to tell you. I got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that crater we took down in Lemmian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Oh, it's still gonna be going. Yeah, but then they still, like, I hope they notice, like, the eyes about, like, that look like Sunbringer, too. Not the creator, but they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. The thing was after Xiaoguang's body. It seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness he managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, though. Alright. The thing also held some of... Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's why. It also held some of the first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power in their eyes. Or the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemmian Hollow and left behind some of her power. And that power was exploited. That's what it was. Thinking which, I didn't Lockspring say some rumors about her? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. Mir calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. Okay, so that's going to be the next level up. How powerful are these enemies? Or the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemmian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. I hope that's the case too, and about what you mentioned earlier, the strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons, the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the Cursed Blade Tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into the teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Belle, what's
Oh,
wrong?
this new song.
You all right? Should we go to the hospital? Your hand.
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious.
Actually, the song kind of sounds like something I would hear in like a shoe commercial.
Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's
My
office.
old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again.
I don't know what he's talking about. It's probably like referring to Carol. Maybe they're like at odds. They have like different philosophies.
But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Now, I wonder what his MO is. My mind can be accessed to the map. The Void Hunter Anointment. Ah. So that was about 9 hours? Maybe a little bit less because I took some breaks. But it ain't over. Alright, well, now it's time to level her up. What's this one? Enter? Oh, this is for the, okay, I see. Yoink. Yoink. I don't really care about that outfit set. That was more than enough. But now I gotta level up all this shit.
Vicky, what kind of fun job have you got me into this?
This is the path I follow.
Ah, they did add it. Is this still the same? Yeah, that's the same. Oh yeah, I should read Shunguang's. Hold on after this. What does it do? Aftershock damage against enemies, marker silver starts increased to 34%. What is it before? Oh, okay, so it just straight up just increases that one.
Standing by.
I gotta level everyone up. I can remember to favorite Chungguang and Zhao.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay? I'll give you a hand.
There we go.
I'm here. Promise to tell me if anything's
I wanna
wrong,
read this real
okay?
quick. Void Hunters represent the highest honor. Yeah. As for Ye Shunguang, her title is the Qingming Arbiter. The symbol licenses the fact that Ye Shunguang is no longer constrained by, nor is a victim of, the Qingming sword, but rather its master and is able to harness its power. It not only cements the fact that Ye Shunguang holds a dominion over the Qingming sword, but also serves as a reminder to all that behind this honor lies an unrelentless and ongoing sacrifice. Every time she slashes her sword, the sands of her memory silently fall. Every time she shields another, her senses gradually fade. This is the Qingming Arbiter of New Eridu. She is no divine being, yet she holds unimaginable strength. Consequently, she also bears a burden so heavy that it stirs the heavens. Thus, when you see the blinding flash of her sword streaking through the night, never forget. That light represents the young lady's devotion and protection through self-sacrifice. And then we gotta pass all the trials. Man. So I'll hang out for a little bit. I'm just gonna get everybody leveled up. And then I got the dailies to do. Oh, I need to do the weeklies as well. Alright, level 60 done. Yeah, skills I'm going to be working on. You know she's going 12 to 12. And I'm debating on what to do with the pulls. So, we got Zhao to W1. I don't think I'm going to go for M3 and above on Shaoguang quite yet. Maybe in like the maybe in the future. Right, so she's getting the full 12. And I do think maybe we did. I think we got some pretty decent discs for. I'll wait till I get like 60 of those. I need to work on defense. That's what I'll be spending my stuff on later. Okay, and I got Corin to hold a bunch of stuff. No, I have her holding stuff for Zhao. That's what it was. You, on the other hand, you want more crit damage than crit rate. Actually, I think attack is up there too. I think I want more crit damage. Like so. I don't know. Miyabi's holding that one. Because she only needs 50% crit rate. And that gives crit damage. Like, I get crit rate from her skill, or like a core passive. I'm pretty sure. And something else. Actually, I should get some food. I'll level her off stream. Tomorrow, I'm going to tackle... We'll probably play again, and then I'm going to tackle all the new things. There's like Shiyu. There's actually a bunch of stuff. Okay, I'm going to do my dailies, get some food. And do... Hold on, I should do my dailies in the other game, though. We'll do that real quick. I'll do that next time. How much do I have? No, it's in here. Alright, we're still good. I got time. Alright. I'll call it there. Thank you guys for hanging out, Chin Chat. Lurkin, we stream for 10.5 hours. Goodness gracious. But yeah. Actually, if I do stream... Maybe I'll... yeah, we'll see. Next time I stream, I'm going to tackle all of, like, the extra stuff. And then see what events pop up. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, Chin Chat, Lurkin, doing all that. Alright. We'll see you guys next time. Later.